Okay. All right. I am here. Welcome, one and all. Oh boy. I forgot to change my scene. There it is. All right. All right. Okay, all right. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the party. I'm Burke, and well, I think you know who you are, right? Anyway, tonight got a little special treat. I mean, it might be like 3 games tonight. 3 games. Not abandoning RuneScape. We'll probably go back to it either tomorrow or this weekend. 3 things. Number 1, we got an early little look at Stars Reach. This is that exciting MMO being done. The Kickstarter just happened. There's play tests going, reminiscent of Star Wars Galaxies, and I would also say EverQuest Next. Allows us to go anywhere, build anywhere, all this kind of stuff. We got if you have questions, the devs are going to be in a voice call with me. They're going to show me around the game. We're going to take a look, spend some time, get to know it, and hey, man, have some fun with it. I'm excited for it. That's my first MMO was Star Wars Galaxies. So your first one is always a big deal to you. After that, I was thinking we'd hop into last Epoch, whatever. English language is weird. We're going to check it out, see how we like that. And then after that, Tempest Rising. We got a Tempest Rising thing to do tonight. That's it, man. That'll probably, it's like I said, 3 games tonight. Who knows, I might get a wild hair and say, never mind last Epoch and just do Tempest Rising for the rest of the night. But we'll see. See where I go. I'm free like the sea, man. I just never know where I'm gonna go. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Come on, let's go. Free. Free like the sea, man. Like the ocean. Oh, I agree. I love Star Wars Galaxies, man. Star Wars Galaxies is still one of the best I've ever played. Oh, yeah. NVIDIA update again? What? What's going on with NVIDIAs? Evening. Mine might have been World War II Online. Okay, if we're counting that, then yeah, that was my first one. I was thinking RPG, but yeah, World War II Online was my first. My first online game ever was Tribes 2. Played that first. Then it's either Battlefield 1942 was my second online game. And then I'm pretty sure World War II Online was after that. Yeah, I played, I mean, apparently World War II Online is still going today. But yeah, I played on the German side of World War II Online. Infantry, tanks, and stuff like that. It was quite the experience. Heavy Gear 2. Never heard of that one. Yeah. After that, it was Star Wars Galaxies, and then after that, World of Warcraft. Absolutely, Mountain. I'm gonna call you Cat for some reason. Mountain Stunner. I'm really excited to do it. Yeah. see here. I don't think there's anything going on. Yeah, I had some... Wow, you posted a lot of freaking games all of a sudden. Jeez, what the hell? A lot of them. Look at you go. Yeah, I heard it. We played the new one. It was good. I dig it too. Yeah, I'm having I'm having quite the process with my video encoding. It's a thing. I feel like it's almost like a trial and error, you know, to find the settings that you're wanting to use, you know. I'm just constantly like rendering a new video, trying this setting, rendering a new video, trying this setting, and it's just like it's what I've been doing all day. I'm like, oh, I got the setting in, and the thing poops out like from a 12 gig to an 8 gig file. I'm like, why? It was 2 gig before. What did I do wrong? I'm gonna have to go back and redo. Don't worry, I'll dial it in eventually. I'll dial it in. Trying to find the gardens hidden around stars reached by players. There's gardens hidden around? Hey, thank you, G's Freak. I saw the trailer for 28 days, yeah. Let me see here. You could do that. That's kind of cool. You can stream from other computers. That's neat. With I guess it's on your network. Last Oasis got an update. Holy crap! Does that mean it's good now? Or is it still bad? Yeah, okay. Let's check this out. I think I'll just sit in the play test thing and just wait for them there. I can maybe do the settings real quick. Maybe I should wait, because like they might be able to describe like the characters and stuff like that. Yeah. Isn't today early unlock? Yes, and we're going to do Tempest Rising later tonight, probably like around 4 a.m. I don't mind like also checking out Last Epoch a little bit, just to see if I like it. You think so, Grumbly? I mean, it's possible, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, WoW was really quite the experience, but you know, to say I'm bored of it at this point is an understatement. It's literally just nostalgia now. Like you just go back because of nostalgia, but that's it. You know what I mean? But like actually wanting to like invest time into it again, not really. How was RuneScape? It's good. I'm probably gonna do more. You know, I got to tier 4, but there's more to get. Like I want to get some other stuff. There was a lot of games that showed up for the showcase. What showcase? The only stuff that I saw. Hold on, I mean, is what you guys recommended for me in suggestions. That's it. Yeah, I think we saw this. Galaxies Showcase. I don't know what that is. No idea. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You guys said Galaxy Showcase, and I'm like, Star Wars Galaxies?
And then fell the mournful Mother Stone, and then came the invader, bewitched by the Mother's song. The Scots, defiant, proud and braver, gathered to reclaim their land's favour. Under thundering thrums the highlands quailed, under siege the Mother's lament wailed. And when at last the chaos of battle did ring, when at last their freedom they would bring, through blood, fury and bone, their legends would sing, and they would fight the sorrow, while fell the tears of metal.
Game looks cool, doesn't it? Tears of Metal. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is you can request access. Access instantly granted. I can play this right now. Ain't that something? What let's see, what were you guys saying about what is Galaxies? What you didn't elaborate. Is it just that's just a showcase? What are Galaxies of what? Is it the company name? Galaxies Publishing or something? Called AM. Oh. I don't know what that is. Manager Whispers of the Witch Tree.
This world fell to the force.
I've seen a lot of these like 2D kind of Dark Soulsy looking kind of games, but the reason why I like this one is because for some reason it reminds me of Symphony of the Night.
Of darkness.
It's because there's a castle there, Burke. Yeah, that's the only reason. No, it's not. That's not the only reason. It's not.
Before many of you were even born.
Game looks pretty cool, doesn't it? I mean, that looks pretty cool, I think. Yeah. Expedition 30 is coming out next week. It is? Huh. I didn't even realize that. This. Micropose, baby. Man, Micropose is banger after banger. Oh, come on. Really? That looks cool already. What's crazy to me is that Micropose was like ripped for the longest time. We didn't see anything from them for ages, and then all of a sudden they come back and it's like, here's like 500 games. I don't know what's going on with Micropose. Yeah, sure. Right, not much. Funcom, is that for Doom? Oh, co-op in this. This is that game where you had to protect the king, remember? Set up traps, defend all this area. Beyond Astra. Why does this sound familiar?
Since the dawn of time, the stars have cooled. Civilizations have risen and empires have fallen. Your time has come.
Oh wait, this is that one game. Yeah. We played the demo, and it's all right. It just needs more work, you know. Like we'll see. We'll see when it releases, but I'm not like jumping up and down.
Welcome to Sintopia, where hell isn't just a fiery pit, it's a 1980s style bureaucracy, complete with red tape, endless paperwork, and soul-crushing deadlines. As administrator of hell, it's your job to manage sins. But before we start turning hell into a fine-tuned machine, let's take a little trip to the overworld to meet your administered, the sentient hummus. As these chickpea-like folk go about their daily lives, their experiences in the overworld affect their sinometer. The different life paths of your civilization and the types of towns generated are influenced by their ruler, so choose wisely. Don't like them? No problem. Luckily, we have some very handy tools for that. Oops. Oh well, it is the cycle of life after all. For these poor souls, the graveyard awaits, where our trusty bus driver, Steve, will transport them to the afterlife. Onward to hell. And here we are. Oh, isn't it toasty? Souls will be dropped off at Hell Plaza, where they will follow your carefully crafted route through the underworld, reducing their various sins accumulated in life and generating you sweet purgadollars. Take the reins, treat them to a little show, give them a little spook, watch as they wriggle and squirm and shake in fear and... Anyway, now remember, hell and the overworld are very much interlinked. Once the soul's sins are scrubbed clean, direct them to the resurrection gate, and boom! Off they go into the next cycle. The more souls you resurrect, the more heroes you earn, and the bigger your hummus population grows. Be cautious, though. If we don't clean up their act, they'll just take their sins into their next life. And trust me, you don't want that. So, now you know the loop. Why not spice it up a little? Use your purgadollars to build, unlock upgrades with heroes, and use faith...
See, that's what I'm talking. That's some innovation right there. I don't know of a single other game. I know of games that have done world building, and I know games that have done where you play management of hell, but I've never seen a game where you do both. Where it's like you take the soul and you clean it, you fix them up, and then you poop them back out. That's gonna be great. Yeah. Stars Reach. Yeah, we're just waiting a couple more minutes here, and then I think we'll link up with the devs. We started at 10. Here in just a few minutes. And this did I wish list it? I probably did. All right. Let me check real quick. I know that I want that one. Okay, good. And then I definitely want this because I think I already wish listed. This looks awesome. World War I style weird game. So it's like World War I combat, but the world is messed up or something like that, like demons or something or monsters. Yeah, that looks pretty solid to me. I would play that. I already got Pax Augusta. What, Everwind? What is this? Oh my gosh, it's the DayZ people. This is cool as hell. Yeah, Minecraft too. That's yeah, sure. Why not? Oh my gosh, you guys keep posting. I can't keep. Why you keep posting the same stuff too? What the hell? You guys ever look at this stuff to see what if somebody's already posted it?
Pod racing. It is truly a dangerous sport.
Saw you working on your pod last night. Can it race?
Yeah, winning races is sort of my thing.
What? Now that's pod racing? No, it's not. It's third-person pod racing in VR. What? AR? I don't care about AR. How do you, as a human being, say, yes, I want to make a game about pod racing where you put on VR goggles and it's going to be in third person? How do you get to that? And then pat yourself on the back and say, this was a great idea. I'm sorry, are you excited for this? Is this what you want to wear? You want to put on your VR goggles for pod racing in third person? That's what you're excited for, huh? How stupid is this?
The Force is more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Follow me and I will instruct you in its ways.
Incredible, Captain. How are you doing that?
Hey kid, question for you. How are you with top secret stuff?
Okay, so okay, all right. Well, I mean, the rest of it was first person. The rest of that looked cool. I just don't get it. I don't know why. All right, all right. Hold on a second. All right, let me get ready here. Boop. All right, let me hop into thing because I'm ready to go. I think it's time. Boop. Hello.
Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. I'm going to drag you up to the next channel. Hang
Okay.
on.
Sounds great. Hi there.
Well, hello, sir.
Everyone's pretty excited. There's a lot of people in there. Just keep asking me about the game, so we're ready for it. I haven't done anything. I booted it up, but I didn't make a character because in case you wanted to explain some of the classes and or characters, the right character races and all that stuff, or what else you're planning to do. Because it's like, man, it's already putting me right into it, ready for a character creator.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of plans here. Mostly, I was just going to guide you through whatever you need to find out and want to learn. I'm there to answer your questions for you, kind of get you started as a new player.
Okay. Is there anything you don't want me to show? Is it just wide open? Show whatever.
Yeah, go for it. I don't care.
Awesome.
It's fine. I suppose I could introduce myself in case anybody doesn't know who I am.
Yeah.
I'm Rodney Haza. I'm one of the producers on the product. We may get a special guest to stop in here at some point or not. We'll see. We've got lots of people that are kind of busy, but you get me. You'll hear my voice if you get involved with the testing at all quite a bit. I'm in on the Discord channel quite a bit, pretty much running most of the playtest for us. So that's me. Not a whole lot of information.
Well, thanks for doing the back end of the hours here for me.
Oh, no worries. I'm up in here and available for you.
Yeah, as I knew, I was like, man, if we did this in the afternoon, most of my people would be still sleeping by then. They're old night owls. All right. So we got Terran. We have... Was it Skywatchy? Squatchy.
Yes.
Oh, I threw in an extra Y there.
So what you're going to see here is our first 4 characters that we've basically released at this point. We've got several other ones that we've released concept art for, but we haven't actually put into game for players to see yet and released to them. Right now, our character selection, we're working with another company, Dynamo, to actually handle how we're going to create our character. So they have a very robust customization system that's going to work with our clothing system. So you're going to be able to customize it quite a bit. Right now, you don't get to. These are some pre-made ones we basically set out there and allow you to select between the male or female versions of each of these different species we have.
Okay.
And one of the things you're going to find, just to throw it out there right away, after you actually log in the game, what you're seeing here is just basic images of them. After that, their appearances are actually going to change, and they're actually going to change randomly each time you zone. 3 different variations of them right now, because we're just showing them off and we're kind of experimenting with some of the sizes and shapes of them. So you may find yourself to be, if you change like the Squatchy, for example, you may start out as a fairly chubby, a little bit big boned one, and then you zone, and then you're kind of more of a physique.
So it just kind of changes here and there.
So don't be surprised when it changes a little bit.
Okay.
But later down the line, you'll be able to customize that and change it however you like. And we're going to give you a lot of variety in it.
So I guess one of my main questions for this is how much of this is because when I'm thinking, when I saw the Star Wars Galaxy Stage, of course that was my first MMORPG, and I'm instantly fascinated by the idea of going to different planets. So is this a game going to be about going to different planets? Is there spaceships in this? Do you travel through space, or is it teleportation, or is it just one world?
Currently, you are seeing teleportation. You are going to have traveling within the space zones, but we will have transitions between planets to the actual zones themselves.
Okay.
The reason for that is we are very focused on our simulation, and to have the simulation be in a state where you could actually travel from the planet into space directly would require a supercomputer.
Yeah.
And we don't have a whole lot of those sitting around, honestly. So we do have to limit things a little bit because our simulation is very robust. Similar to the idea, if you look at like a game like, say, Minecraft, since everybody's familiar with Minecraft, I'll use that as an example. You have cubes throughout the world. Our cubes are also there. We render them a little bit more pretty than just cubes in the situation, but every one of our cubes have basically an AI built within them. So they know what their adhesion levels are, what their gravity is going, how they're going to be affected by gravity. They're also going to have different variables into them of what the resource actually is. So they know about themselves and the things around them, which allows us to do a lot of cool physics stuff.
That's neat. Okay.
You're going to see things like, and we can show these off as we get along the way, but things like gravel, for example, you put it on a hill, it doesn't just sit there, it rolls down the hill because that's what gravel does. It's little pebbles and things like that. And you're going to find a lot of the simulation is designed in that particular way. So what you're seeing on the screen there, of course, is starting out with your basic tutorial. I'm assuming you're like most people and you're going to skip it.
Mostly, yes, but I'm reading a couple of them here. Doing a little bit of the initial stuff. I figured out how to terraform already. That's good. It's easy peasy. I guess that's also kind of like the mining a little bit too.
Terraforming is the initial step into the mining process. It's a tool that allows you to basically take things out of the world, and then as you improve your character and you actually get additional skills, you'll be able to add things back to the world, or even transform that world by doing things like heat or chronophasing, which you erode or you lithify things so you can actually transform them. For example, like sand, if you heat it up enough, it will melt and it'll become glass.
That's awesome. Yeah, I showed them the trailer. Like you can turn like water to ice, and you can set fire to stuff. So can you literally cause a forest fire?
You certainly can. The fire will start on a tree, and it can spread to other trees as long as they're within range of it. And as we're adding additional things to the simulation, you're going to see things like it actually heat up the temperature of the air in the area, making it a little harder for you to actually be in that area or potentially spread that further.
So what about what is this blue thing that I'm seeing right there? What is that? Is that the border?
Yes. Kind of the story behind us is we have the servitors. The world itself has various different creatures that all kind of came from one basic species and traveled throughout the world and different areas of the galaxy. And then over time, they basically started destroying their worlds, and basically not exactly went extinct, but kind of pretty much went extinct, in destroying and making the worlds uninhabitable. There's an ancient race called the servitors, and they basically took pity on these different races and said, "Hey, we're gonna take care of you a little bit, but we don't trust you that much. So we're gonna give you a portion of a world that's actually available again, and we're gonna let you see how you do in it." And that's why you're seeing these borders that are in there right now, is to basically lock us into those particular areas of the planet, because you don't get access to the whole planet to start with.
So like we're a zoo, yeah. we're basically like a zoo.
Kind of. We won't say we're a zoo, but
all right. How would a player
really know they're in a zoo?
Would you say at the very beginning, what do we do? What's our objective here? How do we are there quests? Do we level up here? Or?
Well, the first things I would start with, of course, is going through the tutorial for most people.
Yeah.
But we don't need a tutorial. We're just going to skip that and move right into it, right? So then it's kind of a question of what would you like to do, and what do you want to actually accomplish within your gameplay? There's various different options that are out there.
I want to start a forest fire.
What do you like to do? You want to start a forest fire? I see where your mind is at now. So we're going to start with baby steps in that. The first things you're going to find, let's show you a few things about your actual UI and your character itself.
Okay.
So if you press the I key, that'll open up your inventory. And again, we are in a pre-alpha at this point, so a lot of things that we have are not very robust at this point. We're kind of polishing them and actually cleaning them up and doing a lot of reworks as we get feedback from players. So we start you out with a few basic items in your inventory right there. One of which you can see are consumables up on the top, like the power cells allows you to use that.
Yeah.
So there's basic inventory right there. Over on your right-hand side, you've got your Omni Blaster, your Pathfinder, your Terraformer, your Harvester. Those are your 4 tools that you're starting with as a player. To kind of go through with those, Omni Blaster is your gun. Your Pathfinder is it's a preliminary version of cartography. It basically produces a mini game that you're going to go across the world and you're going to find various locations within the world and write those down. And then the idea behind it is that after you've developed the whole thing, you're going to create a map. And then once you have a map, you can sell that map to other people or use the map yourself.
Oh.
But we have an ever-changing world. So that map's going to decay after a period of time, and you're going to have to go back and refresh that map at some point, basically playing that mini game again. Because our world, at one point you sit there and go in there and there's a canyon somewhere. A few days later, might not be a canyon anymore because somebody filled it in.
Well, that's right. Yeah, because the players can just destroy the world. Yeah. So it's kind of like a little bit like, not to compare other games, but I feel like that's the best way for me. That's the way I used to describe games to people when they come to the game store. Like, what game did you like in the past? But like Death Stranding, like where you kind of affect the world and change it out, or more? Would you say more like Minecraft? I guess.
It's kind of a combination there. The biggest thing that with our simulation is it is a living world, so it will react to things that you do in that world. And ideally, when we get to the end of our process in the actual launch of the game, the world will have a health bar basically associated with it. And we will set restrictions in there of what that is, what's good and what's bad. And that's going to affect the world to the point that if you destroy your world enough, that world's going to destroy itself. And it's going to go away. And you will no longer be able to go to that world again.
So when you're saying worlds, do you mean like so this is like an MMO in the sense of like we're all on one mega server, or are we all sharded away from each other? And like, if I go to one section, will I run into the people that are on that server, or how does that work? How like could I just be like, everyone that's watching me who plays this game, can we all just meet in this one spot?
You absolutely can. It is all one world.
Okay.
That's the plan that we want to have. We want to have the traditional MMO. We are taking the aspirations and dreams that Raph being our big celebrity that we have within our company, and the CEO of the company. We're taking the ideas that he came up with 20 some years ago with things like UO and Star Wars Galaxies and stuff, things that he didn't get a chance to do them, and we're attempting to make that game that he always wanted to make. So we want it to be a full MMO, and we want it to be very much in the hands of the players, of allowing them to change that gameplay and what they want, develop what they want within it.
Okay. So like when you said like we could destroy a world, like are you saying like the planetoid that we're on right now, like this could be destroyed by players?
Currently, no, but yes, that is the idea behind it. In the end, is there will be health bars associated with it, and if that health bar gets bad enough, that world will actually destroy. The wormhole that leads to that particular world will go away, and you will not be able to go to it again.
That's cool. I like that. All right. Okay, so that's the Pathfinder thing, making maps, and the Terraformer, self-explanatory. Harvester, what's that for? Obviously for harvesting, but for...
It's for harvesting plants and vegetation.
Oh, okay.
There is an upgraded version of that called the Xyla Slicer, which allows you to harvest trees, but immediately you can go around and you can harvest from various different things in the ground. The server's been up for a little bit here, so players have done a lot of harvesting already. So let's see. Do you see any foliage along the way? Those are trees over there. Let's head into the forest over here a little bit.
Why are you harvesting?
To get resources. Ideally, as an MMO, we are trying to create the traditional game loop of I go get resources, I craft those resources into something useful, I then either use those or I then sell those off to other players.
Okay.
Rinse and repeat, that basic idea. It creates a economy and a game loop around it.
So is it going to be player-driven economy, basically, or is it going to be something else?
That is the full intention, to be completely player-based. We don't intend to have your traditional quest systems in place where you go and talk to an NPC that has an exclamation above his head and go do its quest. Instead, you will interact with players on the servers that will actually create missions and activities for you to do. So if I'm a crafter, for example, and I need a particular iron type that I'm looking for, I'm going to put it up as a mission for basically, I'm going to give you either a currency or maybe I'll give you a barter item of some sort and ask for you to go get the stuff for me.
Okay, cool.
So the harvester you can use at any of the flowers and stuff that you're seeing on the ground, like right at my feet here. If you target those, you're going to get them and they're going to pop into your inventory. We are also a game that is designed of the activities you do is the experience you're going to get. So in order to progress yourself in the trees of, for example, farming or other skills like those ones, you're going to have to do skills like harvesting. And as you do those particular ones, that's how you gain that experience. That's a tree. It's a little too large to use in the harvester. That little shop vac can't quite get it in there.
Can I dig it out?
You certainly can. If you actually dig a deep enough hole underneath it, it's going to cause it to fall and actually destroy itself.
Yeah, I saw in the trailers you can literally dig out trenches and let the water flow through that. That looked particularly cool.
With our most recent update, we've made some changes to hardness. So things that you see in the world, like you're digging through soil right now, so it's really pretty quickly that you can dig through and create holes with that. But you go up to more of a rock face, or like, you know, say it's a diamond wall, it's going to be really slow and painful for you to actually dig through that until you actually get upgrades to your actual equipment that's specialized for that particular thing. And those are the type of things that you're going to go through for that game loop. Is I want to specialize as a character that goes and mines that particular resource. I'm going to have tools that is associated with that and make my life easier.
What about the possibility of like player cities like an SWG? Is that something you're trying to do as well?
We absolutely are. We've got a building system that allows you to have homesteads that you can basically claim areas of the world for yourself, and then you can build within on those homesteads. And then if you want to go the step further, we're going to have a politics system where you have the ability to basically, through various different systems, possibly voting system and things, along, we'll call it a quest, but some kind of mission system to basically take ownership of the planet. You then can produce a government, and then you have the ability to do things like zoning restrictions. I can set up rules in place for saying, is this a PvP world or a non-PvP world? Is it going to be, can I terraform in situations like you're doing right now? Am I going to lock down an area and call it a park and say, hey, you can't build in this area and you can't alter it because you now own that particular world as the government system around it?
That's great. I vaguely remember like they had like some kind of mayor system with Star Wars Galaxies that just never really got completely off the ground, but it was a really cool idea.
Again, we're going to be pulling from concepts because, again, RAF is a huge impact on Star Wars Galaxies and Ultima Online from a design perspective. So those ideas are certainly open game in most cases that we'll be pulling in and utilizing and trying to make them better.
I think I have my tool is full. How do I empty that?
So all of our tools have multiple modes to them and special abilities to them. In this case, you're looking at Q and E are your special abilities with the Terraformer. Pressing Q will throw the tailings out. What's actually happening is as you're extracting resources, you're picking out the good stuff, throwing it in your backpack, and the bad stuff's going into your hopper. You want to move your cursor a little further away from your character, and you'll be able to dump that.
Oh, I see now. It's literally dumping. Okay, I got you now.
Yeah, currently we're using a gravel as our tailing system. And the idea behind the gravel is that over time, the gravel will break itself down, become a soil. After more period of time, that soil will become enriched, and then it'll start growing grass and things like that into it.
Will it ever be toxic tailings?
I guess, no, probably not, but never know. I mean, designs can always change at any point.
I remember that. That was always a big thing in eco. Like, you have to worry about the toxic tailings that people produce, and it's like, no, it causes a problem with the environment. It destroys the planet because of toxic tailings.
Oh, you just bury it really far in the ground. You'll be fine.
Exactly. In the water, in the lakes, they'll never see it. Exactly.
As long as you don't see it, it's not a problem.
Now, you did mention PvP. Now, what's that going to look like in this game?
We've got a couple different ideas behind PvP, one of which is it's not going to be in at launch, sadly to say. It is going to be a post-launch feature, but we're certainly thinking about how it's going to be. There's going to be restrictions in places of governments, for example, can basically set up different PvP situations and scenarios for it. We're also going to have a scenario where, while our worlds are not instanced, there will be situations where when you start the game, you're going to start kind of in newbie zone-ish, newbie planet kind of area, and then as you get further and further out from that, you're going to run into more wild planets, and those wild planets potentially can be PvP based. We will have a consensual system, so there will be either you going into the actual area that requires PvP or potentially a flagging system of sorts, so that if you want to have a guild versus guild kind of situation and declare war of them, you could be in a situation where that other particular guild is always PvP flagged to you because your guild has declared war against them.
Okay.
So we're looking at a couple different scenarios of how we're going to do it. Again, it's going to be a post-launch one, and it is much like all of our systems. We're trying to put them out to the players as much as possible, as early as possible, and iterate on them. so we can figure out exactly what they're going to be like and what players find fun. That's what we're aiming for, is aiming for that fun factor.
And you did say, like, I think you said there were going to be are there going to be classes in this? Or is it going to be, it's going to be skill focused like Star Wars Galaxies was, right?
Yes,
That's
it's much
what I
more
should
skill
say.
focused.
Yeah, okay.
So if you press K, for example, that'll open up your skill menu, and you can see the basic tree that we have right now. And this, because we are early access, or early alpha at this point, this is really thrown together as just an example of what it's going to be like. And this is very, very minor in the number of different skills you're going to have available to you. I would say this is maybe a 32nd of them ish. And everyone you see here is actually not broken down as much as they should be. So I see you're looking at the combat one, you've got the Omni Blaster recipe, then you've got Tri-Shot and Bloom, Doom Blossom. Those are just special attacks. But then from those also break down, once we actually have it finished and fully into abilities to make them better. So you can focus on particular routes. So you talk the class system. If you want to, you can set your skills up in systems like, I want to be a sniper of some sort, so I'm going to focus on rifles. I'm going to focus on the ability to zoom in, or the ability to have more precision with it, or better damage in that particular one. But we're not necessarily calling it necessarily a sniper class. You've just created your own class through the skills you've chosen to do. Or if you want to be a healer, or you want to be a partial healer or partial tank, you can choose to do those type of things by choosing the class skills that you're building your class by.
Okay. Yeah, this instantly looks very familiar to me from the old Galaxies era. I always liked that system because, like, you did. I always hated that about the MMOs, like where it's like you choose a class, you're done with that when it hits level 60. Now you got to go make a new one. But this game, like Star Wars Galaxies, you could always just keep your same character, but drop some stuff and move things over and choose different things. So that's always been a cool system.
Yeah, we're certainly going for that particular route, and we're also going to allow you in. I'm trying to think I should have described this better. As you gain your skills and you unlock your skills, you can unlock, in theory, all of them at any time. You can basically get them all. If you play long enough, you could own every single skill you want, but you can't have them active all the time. So by making them active, those are basically producing the things I have at my repertoire, my weapon rack I have available to me, and then I can choose my tools based off of the skills I have to determine exactly how I'm customizing my character. We're then going to allow you to, at any point, you can, forget it isn't the right way to say it. It's unlearn it currently, so that it's still available as a skill, but we're going to have a time delay in it, so you can't just instantly change between them to sit there and go, currently I'm, specialized in rifles, and the situation changed and I want to be a healer now. I can't instantly do it. I can choose the tools, but my actual skills are going to take a little bit more time, but not nearly as much time as it took to actually get the skills in the first place.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's great. The entire possibility of this would be completely open, as long as like you said, as long as there's like a delay. you engage in somebody PvP, and all of a sudden they're a meta healer to be enrage-inducing. I am still trying to take out this tree.
Well, you are choosing a painful way to do it, because one of the things that you are seeing, if you pay attention a little bit as you're digging underneath there, the soil that's along the edges here is actually rolling into the hole and filling part of it back up for you.
No, it isn't. It does that?
It absolutely does. Peat is one of the easiest thing to kill yourself with, because if you dig yourself a hole and you dig through it a little bit, it's going to collapse in on you and bury you alive.
Oh my gosh, I was wondering why it was taking so long. I didn't know I was... Okay, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah, so it's attempting to fill itself back in.
Can you help me?
It's a slow process at times, but...
You got the big gun, don't you? You got the big one.
I mean, I do, but I'm not going to pull out the big guns. That'd be cheating.
I gotta show him that it can fall. I feel like this is like one of them Austin Power moments where it's like I'm digging the hole and the stuff keeps falling back in and I have to keep digging it back out.
Kind of like you're stuck in a corner or trying to drive a little car.
This is my mission to knock this tree out. Oh my gosh,
I'm able to help a little bit.
Oh, there. That was. There we go. There we go. Oh, what happened to it?
It has no animation for it to fall.
Oh,
it just
okay.
currently destroys itself right now. I know you were hoping for more, weren't you, right now?
You know what? I thought there'd be like a big epic fall of a tree collapsing. Well, we accomplished the goal anyway. It's done. It's gone. Dead tree.
Change my tool back to where it's supposed to be here. There we go.
Now, I'm taking that. You have like the advanced terraformer, right?
I kind of have examples of what they would be. Currently, right now, we don't have the upgrade system in place for your terraformer.
Okay.
But what you can see here is like this right here is, just a small little hole that you can make. But in theory, and we probably won't ever let a player actually get to this point. But like at a click of a button, I could change it to the amount that I actually pulled up really easily.
That's wild.
Again,
yeah.
I'm using cheating tools, and
You can make the Grand Canyon, basically.
I can very quickly if I wanted to. What actually would affect it more is just by adding water to it. Water really affects and erodes our world. It's one of the biggest things to destroy the world. Is water. The players are dangerous, but water is really deadly.
I think I just saw this pop up. Does it do that?
They can be planted by players, but they also will spread on their own.
Okay, so
the world itself will try to grow, and it will go, there's enough room in the world, and I feel good in this particular area. There's the right soil, it's got the right temperature. I'm going to try to spread, and it's going to throw a sapling out. And if that sapling actually is in the right area, the right soil, the right temperature, humidity, it will actually grow. As you're seeing, this one's growing right here over time. We've got it sped up right now. It should take a lot longer. But over in a couple minute period, you'll actually see this grow into a full-size tree.
That's freaking cool, man.
As I had mentioned, like all of our terrain itself has basically AI built into it. Every one of our objects does the same thing. So when you see a bush or a tree, all of those things are paying attention to their local environment around them to see whether they should spread, whether they should grow, based off the temperature, the humidity, those kind of things, and whether it's in the right soil. And we're going to allow players to basically alter that soil. So by changing the pH level of the soil through the farming system, which hasn't been released yet, you're going to be able to change which particular types of vegetation can grow in it. So if you affect the temperature in the area, change the pH value of it, add extra water in the area, you might be able to grow a coconut tree in an area that normally wouldn't get a coconut tree, as long as you maintain those levels.
So you can just experiment.
That's kind of the idea. The big thing we're aiming for with the simulation side of our game is if you think of the normal world and you think, hey, this is something that might actually happen, a lot of it does. You're going to find, a lot of the geology type stuff of how things break down and become different types of materials over time. That actually happens in our world. Simple things of like water going over soil over periods of time, it'll turn into a mud and then become that new terrain type, which then might be used in crafting in a particular way. And in some cases, you'll actually want to force those to happen yourself so that you can get those materials and resources.
That's freaking awesome. I don't know of many games that do that. So that's a pretty cool idea, I think. So now what is is that like an actual background that I can get to? Like the peak of that mountain way over there in the
that you're seeing in the very, very far distance, you cannot get to. As you get closer over there, you're going to see the force field up on there. That is us showing you some of the terrain that would be behind there. Mainly because we didn't want you just looking at a force field. But like the big one that you look to your right a little bit, you can certainly get to that one. The one with the ice top on it. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
What would help a little bit in your traveling, you currently have equipped on you is a grappling hook. If you press the R key.
Oh, and you guys do the climbing like Zelda Breath of the Wild, kind of?
We allow you to climb on pretty much almost any surface, as long as it isn't too steep.
That's awesome.
And then there's going to be things that, potentially there might be surfaces like ice on those that will be slippery and difficult for you to actually climb on. We currently have in place right now, if there's ice on the ground, you will slip and slide on it. We have players that are going through and actually creating ice skating rinks. They're creating ski jumps. They found a cool little bug that basically increases your rate of speed when you're on ice in a particular way, and they can shoot themselves across the zone, which is kind of interesting. Not exactly by design, but hey, they're having fun.
That's why you have an alpha. So I guess Yeah. How many? Are there any vehicles or anything like that you guys have planned? Like how
We
would?
do plan to have ships in for space travel.
Okay.
Currently, let's go check out space just to make things interesting. Let's follow me over here this way.
All right. Yeah.
So where you started was one of our starting locations, and at each one of the starting locations, you're going to find a portal. This is our temporary way of basically giving you travel right now, because you are just teleporting from location to location when you're doing it. This will be as close as getting you to a pirate ship for now. Will
Yeah,
be
there you
space
go.
travel.
Yeah.
We do plan on having actual spaceships that you will be able to pilot and fly around and do various different activities while you're in space. But that, again, is going to be closer to launch. We are not at that point right now. So instead, we allow you to basically fly while you're in space. You'll notice that your character will change model. It'll have a spacesuit on.
There we go. Are you going to... This is like, dream stuff, but do you take off from a planet and then atmospheric and then go to space? Or is it like we're going to be like loading into space?
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, because of the simulation aspect of it, you're not going to be traveling directly into space from a planet. There is going to be some kind of loading process that transfers you to a different zone.
Right. Oh, this is awesome.
Sadly, it's just one of the technicalities that we have with the tech that we're actually working with. So if you walk off of that, you'll be able to fly.
Yeah, this looks great.
It does get a little disorientating, so hopefully you do not get seasick.
No. I'm fine. This is stuff I'm used to.
Okay, so as you're flying around, one of the things that you can do is you can hold down Shift and A and D if you want to rotate.
Shift D.
In two different perspectives.
Okay.
We've got a couple different types of gravity systems built into space right now. So as you go near the small asteroids and you land on those, it's basically going to set a single plane with a universal up of the way you land. So if you walk around on it, you can basically fall off the edge of it a little bit.
Oh, this is great.
But if you go near the large ones, it actually has its own gravity field. So you're actually going to rotate on it like you're walking on a ball.
Oh. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. This has been like heavily mined out, hasn't it?
Quite a few of them do get quite mined out. They do have some chewy centers to them that people are often after. A lot of good metals come from the asteroids at this time. One of the things that you do see from our particular design, so you started on a planet, you went to space. How is that going to work? Let's explain a little bit. So we are working on a system where we're able to spin up worlds on the fly if we need to.
Mm-hmm.
So as our population increases or decreases, we're going to allow planets to go dormant for periods of times or start up new planets. And you're going to see things that are like wormholes. And you may go through that wormhole and it takes you to another space zone. And that next space zone may have additional wormholes in it that take you to other space zones. But at some point, you're going to find ones that actually have planets on them also. The servitors are not necessarily nice, but they will at times give you notifications and things like that, telling you that there's a new planet available or a new system available. Those are systems that will be coming in as we get further and further toward launch. But the idea is that there's this huge grid of portals, basically, that go between different space zones that then lead to solar systems that have different planets in them. You are still going to get yourself killed.
Just had to get rid of my hopper.
One of the things that is nice of the space zones have much less stuff in it. So that allows us to aim for them to be larger. And while they're larger, that's going to have the vehicle travel that you're looking for spaceships. And you're going to be able to travel between them, and then you'll teleport through the different wormholes, which will take you to another space section. You'll travel through those. The ability to teleport from planet to planet isn't really going to exist, except for potentially grouping situations. What we may do situations where you can go to the other planet with kind of a reconstruction process, so you can go play with your friends that may be several sectors away, but there's going to be a cost to that. That cost is probably going to be you can't take anything back. So because you can't instantly travel material itself, while you'll be there in a form that you can actually participate with them, you may not actually get necessarily the rewards and stuff, but the players that are there will get the rewards that are there. So we're trying to do some checks and balances in those situations. But if you really want to go play with your friend, you may have to actually go through several sectors and actually travel there. And we are going to have systems in place of weight is on your character, so you can only carry a certain amount of items and a certain weight of them. So you'll need to utilize different types of tools in that, or you can specialize in skills that'll actually allow you to do a little bit more in carrying. And some people might have missions out there that basically go, hey, I just need to have stuff transported for me. And that might be a career path that you choose to do, is I want to be basically a caravan that actually goes through and protects your goods and gets it there. There will be also things that are contraband that the servitors might not be proud of the idea that players are actually moving those things around, and they may interfere with you a little bit. So you may need protection when you're actually traveling between the different zones.
Okay. Multiplayer ships?
Hopefully. We will see where the tech actually ends up. Yes, the goal is to be so. We want to be able to have crews of players that can actually be on the same ships together. I'm always going to be a little lenient on the tech side of like where we end up on it, was we're not quite there yet, but we definitely have plans and aspirations to get there. Definitely be post-launch, as Carnell said.
Okay. Now, can I hollow this out and build a space station here?
You certainly can.
Oh, that's nice. That's great.
You can claim it as a homestead and make it your own little claim. Then nobody can affect your actual stuff, and you can build in there. We've got 2 different types of building that we actually, well, technically 3, but 2 that all basically cause the major types of building. We have Instaformer blocks. The easiest way to refer to that, because we're used to seeing other games, is that's your Minecraft building. And it's actually placing terrain blocks that are shaped as cubes right now. We're going to be changing those in the future so that there's actually multiple different shapes and sizes to them, so that you can have angled ones, circular ones, things like that. But that's basically placing the terrain in a preformed shape as a brick into the world. In addition to that, you then have fabricator building. And that allows you to basically play your decor type items, such as your walls, windows, stairs, things that are your traditional like prefab shapes and forms. And they can be intermixed together. So you can put them with the Instaformer blocks, or you can put them with the decor blocks if you like.
That's sick. Okay, good. That's exactly what I was hoping for, like to be able to build like out in space inside of an asteroid and launch from there. That'd be cool.
The downside that you have right now is we just reset these servers last week. So we wiped all the characters, we wiped all the buildings and things like that. And when we did that, we put a new publish out. And part of that publish was us coming outside of our Kickstarter. During our Kickstarter, we were doing kind of a lot of preview sessions, and we allowed players to start with almost all the starter equipment kind of stuff. We gave them a bunch of building materials, things like that, to actually get in the game and play very quickly, because our sessions were like 2 hours long.
Yeah.
And then we'd wipe after 2 hours. So this last one, we reverted back to kind of a reset of our gameplay loop. So because of that, players are just starting to get some housing stuff and materials enough to actually go build.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'd see a lot of buildings and stuff already out. I was kind of glancing around to see if there was any out here in space right now, but I don't see any.
I had some players come in and said, be looking on the outlook for hidden gardens.
We have a guild that has kind of started up called Gunk, and they are very big on populating the world and protecting the vegetation within the world. So they oftentimes build gardens and interesting landscaping throughout the world, throughout our tests that we've had thus far. It's been very interesting seeing how these different little guilds and societies have built up, and how they're planning on what they're planning on doing with the launch of the game. It's been neat.
Good. That'd be awesome. Remember, we used to do that in Star Wars Galaxy, all the planning and stuff with the massive cities that they were going to build. Okay. So you don't know of any? Is there a city we can go see? Anything? Maybe not a player city, but just like, is there any cities that you have designed for players to congregate to? Like a.
Well, that's the thing, is we're not going to be designing them for the players. So we're going to let the players design them themselves. If we go back to Rodin 4.
What is this thing that's floating around here? You see that on screen?
That's going to kill you, is what it's going to be.
Oh.
So you're going to see his name is rather purple, and he's got a big skull next to his name. That means bad.
I'll see. In my profession, skulls are good.
If you would like, you can equip number 1 on your hotbar. You'll pull out your Omni Blaster. Right now, it's a little bit of a pea shooter right now, because you haven't opened any skills or anything like that, but you could certainly attempt to take him on if you like. One of the things you're going to notice is your cursor is white right now. You are out of range of him.
Okay.
So your weapon will not hit him. You are choosing one of the bigger mobs to go after.
Oh, so maybe I not do this then. There's also like an icon on there, little skull thing with 120 meters away. Like, is that a objective that I
So
set
what
to?
that's indicating is similar to the fact that we're not going to necessarily have a lot of pre-made quests and things. We are going to have things like encounters that happen within the worlds and special events that happen. And this is an example of one of those. As you can see in the upper left, there's a countdown happening from the fungi come. That is the fungus among us who is out there. And that's what that indicator is showing, is that he's in that general vicinity.
Oh, I see. So the event ends in
that-
10 minutes.
Yeah. I don't see any other players necessarily right around this area right now. Well, there's actually a few different rounds. I don't know if they'd actually join in and attempt to take it out. We certainly could. But it's a painful fight. He's got a lot of extra spores he throws out at you.
Okay. Where did you want me to head to? Am I going back to the platform?
Yeah, let's head over to Rodin 4, which is, you'll notice they're all different colors. That's our current way to basically show different ones that are there, since there's no navigation system. In the space, in your spaceship, you'd actually have like a map and actually navigation to where they are.
So there's no map right now.
There is no map right now.
Okay.
That is a system that we are still developing and putting in. But what you're looking for is the green portal.
The green portal. Okay. Let's see.
You glance around. That one looks like a Zaraxa. That's yellow.
Red. There's green. And this is just taking me to a different world?
Yeah, it's actually the one we were on, I think, that we started on.
Okay. So each one of
there's an
these
area
like
there.
color things is a different world.
Yes. And you're going to find right now we've got 5 different worlds. We've got our space zone. We've got Rodin 4, which is kind of a temperate environment. You're going to find it has, kind of your Midwest temperate area that you're going to see. Zaraxis is a desert planet. You're going to find that one has a lot of sand, and it's also very red. Kind of has a reminiscence of like Mars right now. We have a jungle type planet in Gaiamar. That one is on the blue. Not zoning.
Oh, I like the look of this. Now I look like an orc.
I'm going to have to catch up to you because I have one of our notorious targeting bugs that we have in place right now. So I can't target my actual thing. So I will catch up to you. So if you turn to your left, 180 from where you were just at. There's a little pyramid over there.
Yeah, okay.
That is built by a player.
Okay. The whole thing's built by a player. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of our players has made that. If we go straight past it,
is there this yellow cube that's around it? Is that his? Is that like his?
That's
claim?
the boundary of his homestead.
Okay.
If you want to hit escape, you're going to get our very limited options menu,
Yeah.
and in there's hide boundaries, the homestead boundaries. You can turn that off, and then you won't see that boundary around it to kind of get an idea what it just looks like normally.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that looks good.
Looking at that, I just happened to be looking at it a little earlier today, and it looks like the first playtest, he had gone through and created that one over to the right there, and it looks like now he's going to make a larger version of it that he's combining homesteads together, and you can see one corner of it is what you were just on before.
Oh, so the one that's complete is his first one.
Yeah, that looks like his prototype, and he's going to be building a larger version of it. At least that's my guess. He's currently not in like the chat and stuff like that. I happen to know who the player is, and he's a European player, so it's a little late for him right now.
He's got like a lot of dirt in each section, so you can put plants and stuff in. I guess that looks kind of cool.
Yeah, and that's a good example right there of like the blocks you're seeing there is the Instaformer blocks that he's chosen to place, and he can put them in various different ways and build them up. And then the staircase that you're seeing there is part of the fabricator system. So he's mixed them together to form different pieces.
That's sick. Yeah, I like the look of that.
Okay, so where are we? I'm gonna try to figure out where we're at here.
If I am a part of his homestead, right? Can I be a part of his homestead?
He can grant you permissions that will allow you to do full building on his homestead if he likes.
Okay, if I then take my terraformer and I completely dig out underneath his building, Like, I'm a jerk, right? Does anything happen?
Currently, no. The intention there is, and it's something that's kind of up for debate and how we actually want to handle it. Because we like the idea of having physics to basically have things drop to the ground. On paper sounds great, but as a player, I hate the idea that somebody could potentially do that and cause my building to fall to the ground, because that's what would happen in those situations.
Yeah.
So certain things that we're going to be putting in place like that is anti-gravium is one of the things that we're looking at. We have blocks that are actually made out of that, and we're potentially going to have that. So if your anti-gravium is attached to one of your housing blocks and it's fully attached, it can basically float in that situation if we choose to go the route of actually allowing it to fall to the ground. That's the question, is like, do we break the immersion and just say in a homestead it doesn't fall? Or do we sit there and try to keep that illusion and allow it to fall and things like that? There's give and take there, and it's a decision that we have to really come up with of what we actually want to do. A lot of that's going to come from the gameplay and what players actually want from it. The simulation side of me sits there and goes, that would be amazing, and I really should have to worry about structural integrity and how things are actually put together to see whether it actually survives the build. But then the builder of me goes, that's a lot of wasted time when I lose something like that, and it's just kind of doesn't give me happy feelings when something like that happens. So it's kind of a question of what we want to do at that point.
Yeah, I always am like, physics, yes, physics. But I get completely where you're coming from. Somebody completely builds something like this and destroys it in a matter of moments. But, like, I don't know how it works in this game, but like games like 7 Days to Die, like you own everything directly beneath you, like all of it. So like,
in this case you don't.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you don't. Okay, that's all right. Yeah. So a player could definitely screw somebody over then. Yeah.
Yeah, there's minerals and stuff that may be specifically underneath your homestead, and we don't want people to basically claim all of those minerals by taking a homestead and just placing a bunch of them and go, oh, now I own this whole vein.
Yeah.
They can grab a chunk of it by putting down their homestead, but they are limited a little bit. Why did I see a shit?
Which reminds me to my next question. So, since Ralph is doing this game, and Ralph likes good old Star Wars Galaxies, does ore have unique properties? Like, is iron going to be different on a different world versus here, or different spots? Like, if you're going to be a miner, can I like make a business out of mining, and some iron will have different properties for different crafting?
It's absolutely going to be that way. Each of the materials are going to have a base level to what they are. So if you try to use iron as opposed to using titanium, they are going to have different base values, but then they will have random qualities based off of every planet that comes up, so that you can basically go out and find what you consider is the current market best iron out there, and either use that as a commodity or give that to trader or crafters and let them start crafting their equipment. And those stats will affect what your equipment does. There's certainly parameters that we're going to stay within of what they are, but you are going to be able to create a full market and become that crafter that makes the best thing. We're going to trademark those things. Trademark's not the right word, but we're going to basically allow you to stamp it so that if I make a blaster that's really good and I put it in the market and I sell it, people use my blaster, I get experience from them using my blaster. So it's beneficial for me to make sure that they actually get things that are being used. Just going out and crafting random things to raise my level isn't beneficial. It's going to help my crafting and gain skill, but getting people to use my stuff, that's the important thing. That's what we want people doing.
All right, then I'm officially announcing Burke Industries Mining Corporation. Chat, we're all going underground. We're going to hollow out these worlds. We're going to corner the market on mining. We're going to be a mining business.
That's absolutely one of the careers you can choose to do, and it will be very lucrative. Find the right way to do it.
At long
just
last.
Like people that choose to do crafting, getting those resources from you, and they get good at it, they have the right skill set for it, they're going to be able to do it. It is very reminiscent of Star Wars Galaxy. That is definitely something we stole directly from that particular design. I mean, we say steal, but it was originally Raph's design, so we don't feel so bad about it.
Yeah.
One of the players that came by actually just handed off to you a grav mesh.
I saw them hand something out. Yeah, there you go. Grav mesh. How do I do this?
So if you open up your inventory, you're going to see it there. Over on the far right, there's a little tab that has tool belt, clothing, consumable, and info. Click the clothing. drag that out in the lower right one, or the lower one.
You can only change your belt while at a camp.
Oh, yes, you need to
homestead.
camp, don't you? Okay, let me, let's see. Or actually, you can just walk into that person's homestead there if
Okay.
you need to. Or actually, you've got a camp on you. We're going to make you do a camp. Why not? Open up your inventory. You're going to find a little X-looking object, and that's a camp. These are consumables that you can craft at crafting stations once you have materials, and they allow you to basically have a base camp that you can then you can set as a revive point as long as you maintain that camp and keep it there. It does have a timer on it and will go away after a period of time. It's also how we currently allow you to get a homestead. So once you actually have enough skill and you've increased the size of your camp, you can get to a point where you enable homesteads, and that's how you turn into a homestead and claim that area.
Okay.
So now that you're inside your camp, you can actually access your skills and you can access your change your inventory on your tool belt.
I have a bunch of iron. Okay, I have the suit now.
Okay, so if you close that, you hit your space bar, you're going to have a life-changing opportunity here.
Woo!
Keep in mind, while flying around, that is using up your stamina.
Oh dear.
And when that stamina runs out, you are not going to stay in the air.
I'm a professional gamer. I can handle this. No problem.
But that will make your travel between using that and using the grapple. It actually helps transportation a lot. So let's go. Let's see, where are we? I want to go over to the canyon over this way. You still following? Are you around here?
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
I like the chat bubbles too. That's great.
What we actually have with the chat bubbles is not only like the traditional old chat bubbles, we're also giving you the ability to add a little flavor text to them. So if you want to have it be a sad one, you can change it so the bubble looks sad. What a sad bubble looks like, that's a whole different question. Let's see, you still following me here? Yeah, you're back there somewhere. We're going to head off over this way and just kind of give you an idea of some building that's been happening. There's a few of them kind of been working over here a little bit.
Take note, chat. This is how our mining company needs to look like, just like this.
And again, this is a work in progress that they've been spending some time on, but this canyon basically existed here. All these trees weren't here for the most part. They've been populating the trees in there. All of the buildings that you see, this bridge that's going across, they built that using their terraformer.
That's sick.
You can see those there, and then if you drop down in here trying to get yourself killed, they're making it into a full-size city. There's probably like 15 different homesteads that are claimed down here that they're building. And what you're seeing for the building, this is just the initial pieces that we've thrown out there. There's only like 25 to 30 pieces that are currently available for you to build with, not including the Instafarmer blocks. There's another 20 or so with that. And players are just doing weird things with them and finding different angles and ways to provide lighting to them and just make some really cool looking stuff with very limited tools. And we're just going to make those tools better.
He made a nightclub.
I kind of wish you would have seen some of the earlier ones we've seen from previous tests when I gave them all kinds of stuff to work with. Some of the stuff that we've done, and you know, if you visit our Discord, one of the places I suggest going to is our WoW Moments section. We promote the idea of putting screenshots, videos, and stories basically in our WoW Moments section. And examples that I can give you there is like during one play session, I was talking to the players and I threw together an idea of, well, can we make a Wild West town? And I went on Paint and basically drew like a 2-second drawing of a street with like barber goes here, blacksmith goes over here, and they blew my mind away. It ended up being, you know, we joked around about Back to the Future and stuff, and we created the clock tower from Back to the Future. At the end of the line, there's a blacksmith, there was a barber, there was a jail that had a whole storyline built around it that if you went inside, or the bank, if you went inside the bank, went into the vault that you could see, there was a pile of gold there. But if you look behind the pile of gold, there was a hole in the ground because somebody had dug a hole to the pile of gold and they dragged a bunch of it out and they created this whole storyline around it. One of our builders created a DeLorean that was hidden around the corner. You know, it's not a movable car or anything like that, but it was very recognizable as a DeLorean when you saw it.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It was quite impressive.
Yeah, I love it when the, you know, sandbox games have always been my favorite, and I'm so bored of like the you know, not throwing shade at WoW or anything, but like, cause I spent damn near 8 years playing that game, but like I'm over the theme park, you know, style of MMOing. Where it's like they design the park, you go in and you play within it. I've always loved sandbox, you know, where it's like give the players the tools, and then watch as they do crazy things with it. Like, what the hell is happening here to the water?
What you're seeing there is somebody's actually using a heating device, and they're heating up the water, which is superheating it. It's creating a gas that's going up into the air in the center, and it's dropping water particles along the side of it, basically creating a geyser. And that is completely created by a player right now.
What the frick? What happens if I fly through it? Nothing. Good.
Nothing right now. The things that will be in there is that is heated up, so that should affect your character because it is quite warm in order to actually boil water. So
like a steam,
those
right?
are things that should hurt you. If you were to crawl down into the bottom of the water, which we don't have swimming and stuff in place right now, but down at the bottom, you're going to actually find where they're heating it, and you can see that it's really heated up, and that is going to hurt you.
Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, somebody was asking earlier in chat, like I didn't get a chance to answer their question, but they were asking if you can not just affect matter, but liquids and like I don't know, what did he say? Liquids and something else. I know we can do liquids, but gases. He was saying gases, but
yeah, we currently have most of that turned off right now. We've played with it in the past because, as I mentioned, water is one of the most destructive things in our world right now. And we've had situations where we had players used to be able to put down oil, for example, and it would spread like crazy across the world. And oil's flammable. You light it on fire, it all goes in flames. It starts burning up all the trees and starts causing all kinds of havoc. But we do have gases, we have liquids. Those are all going to be in the game. They're going to be rendered various different ways. We're looking at having interesting effects that happen in space when you start messing with gases and liquids and attempting to use those, because it's very cold in space, so liquids aren't going to work as well, but you certainly can have gases. So I keep pointing at the simulation, and that is definitely one of our huge cornerstones that we have as our pillars of the game is our simulation itself, and how we want a world that is truly alive. But the other aspects that we have for our pillars is one is our crafting system, and we're going to have a very detailed crafting system that allows you to make those customizations that you have, not only through the functionality of the items themselves, but the appearance of the items are also going to be able to change too, depending upon what type of materials you use on and what type of skills you have and you've put onto those to change those equipment. And then the third kind of pillar there is the combat system, and we're aiming at kind of a throwback to old arcade game combat. We want it to be, we don't want it to be a system where you mentioned WoW. You basically have a sequence of attacks that you basically go up, and this is how you defeat the boss. You go and use certain attack, other person uses attack, another person uses attack, complete the rotation, just keep doing it, and that's how you kill the boss. We are going to have very detailed bosses that have, especially when you get to the raid level or group level ones, that have a lot of mechanics that come from things like WoW of how you do it. But the player is going to have to actually move around. You have to actually target things, and you have to actually use the environment around you potentially in the combat system. So we have things like, as you're attacking NPCs right now, oftentimes they will drop power-ups, kind of a throwback to old arcade games where you get the speed power up, or you get the energy power up, or an invulnerability for a period of time. We want that to be part of your combat system so that you're forced to actually just get into the combat with the creature and really get face to face with it.
That's good. How now the creature that I saw in space was decent size. Like a medium, I guess I don't know. I'll throw this out there, like a medium-sized creature. How big are they going to get in this game? Would you roughly?
Kind of depends. Are you going to see Godzilla running around? It's unlikely that you're going to see Godzilla. I mean, we have the ability to do it, but when you get into a combat system fighting something like that, it gets a little funky when you have to deal with 3 dimensions and the situation of that and like the particular attacks. And of course, as you get larger and larger creatures, the animations get a little weird. So we're certainly going to cap off certain areas where it is, but we do have the ability to scale them as need be. And we do want to get to the point of like the initial things that you're seeing on the world right now are basically broken down into kind of 3 little areas. There's ones that are small little creatures like fawns and bunnies and things like that are fairly simple and easy to go kill. You can kind of cut your teeth on those a little bit. And then you're going to find things that are a little bit larger that, yeah, you could probably do it yourself without too much trouble at all. But it's going to be a little more dangerous. And then you then get to kind of your group encounters that you run into, where 2 or 3 people would be useful to have around. Certainly somebody to heal or revive you in situations where you actually die in combat, and using different types of attacks, because some of the creatures are immune to various different types of attack. You somebody have a creature that's a fire-based attack, it's probably not going to be fire's not going to work well against them. You're going to want to use other particular elemental attacks or different types of attacks against them. So having more people that have different tools at their tool belt and available is going to be useful. And then we also have a system of makers in the game, which are kind of spawners, to use a different term for it, that will populate in the world. And right now, those are randomly generated and put into the world, and they will start populating the world with smaller creatures. Over time, you don't mess with those creatures are going to thrive, and they are going to grow into larger creatures. And they will continue to grow to larger creatures and become much more dangerous unless you keep them in check. It's one of the things that we find on the planets right now, is that people are trying to build in various areas. Sometimes they will have to ask for help. Come clear this area out, because I've got too many creatures here. And that's kind of the idea that we're going to have with that. And those makers are kind of remnants of some of the lore and stuff we have from it. And they create the creatures and try to populate the world from the servitors. And there's going to be various versions of those that get more difficult. So right now, some of the mechanics in game, if you go against certain makers, they will generate shields around themselves. And unless you actually activate various things that are in the area to disable those shields, you can't do damage to them. And you will actually have to figure out those mechanics and go through and figure out the best way to kill them and defeat them, if you want to clear and remove them from the world. But with that, we are still keeping the idea of a simulation. So the world is all intertwined together. So example is, if there's herbivores there, there's a good chance that carnivores are going to want to eat those herbivores at some point. So they're going to start moving into that area and start populating and start to eat those particular creatures. If you kill off those herbivores, those carnivores are going to want something else to eat. That might be you as a possibility. Or they might start dying off. And that's different things that if you want to populate your planet and keep it actually in some kind of pristine state, you're going to have to keep an eye on, like, what are the creatures doing? What are the players doing to my creatures? What are they doing to the plants? What are the plants doing? Are the creatures overeating the plants and actually destroying the planet that way? There is going to be a whole balance system of just planet management as one of the gameplay. And there's a skill tree that we're aiming for of planetology, so that you can actually learn the abilities and what these different things are affecting the planet and how you can actually make that better.
So a little bit like
planets,
protecting the environment a little bit.
In some ways, yes. And we're absolutely aware of the fact that some planets are going to basically be strip mined. There are going to be cases that the guild that you would like to put together is going to want to go out, and because they find that best resource that's out there, and they're going to strip mine the heck out of it.
You're damn right we will.
Some of the planets, they may be around a short time. You may destroy that planet, but you've also taken all the resources from that. And while you'll be profitable for that resource for a while, because you didn't keep that, there might be an animal that produced a particular type of meat that was really, really useful, and you strip mine that planet and destroys all those creatures and they go extinct. It's not available anymore. Nobody can use that particular one until it comes up somewhere else again.
Well, as a Ferengi-style capitalist, we don't really think that far.
Don't think that far ahead. Okay, understood.
Is there a player limit per guild? Are there guilds and are there player limits?
We are certainly going to be supporting guilds of various different types, so that you can do it. Player limits in what way are you asking?
Atlas locked us into 50.
Into a guild size?
Yeah.
Yes, we will definitely have some sort of limits in how large a guild can be. There may be ways to increase that, whether it be through a skill system of the guild leader chooses to actually go certain skills. It might be able to increase the level of number of people that can be in it.
Streamers make multiple guilds to get around it. Dirty Skull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
Just build right over there. Right? You build here. You build there. You build there. But I guess the other thing that was floating around in my head, but I wanted to answer that because somebody in chat asked. I know you talk about like the servitors, which to me are kind of what you're describing, like the storytellers of a world. Like they're kind of like deciding what's going on in a sense.
Kind of. You've chosen the wrong person to talk about when it comes to our lore.
Well, not lore, because my question is like, if you're on a world like because I remember, I know Ralph did Star Wars Galaxies, and I remember like sometimes at the beginning of Star Wars Galaxies was this huge open world, and the biggest complaint was big open world, beautiful, nothing to do in it, because you go get a mission and it would spawn the mission somewhere, and then you go do the mission, and that was it. Later on, they changed it, and they started like adding dungeons here and there. You know, like you would go to this part of the map, and there would be an event to do inside there. You know, like inside this. I don't think it was nothing instance. Not like WoW when it became like an instance portal or anything like that. So I guess I'm asking, like, are you? Is that something that we're gonna have in this one, or like, do we go to certain areas and they'll be like, let's tackle this and do this mission, or not a mission, but this objective over here, or is the game gonna decide, hey, over here we're having like a whole bunch of carnivores and they're just gonna come after you?
Yes and yes.
Okay.
Not the right answer you're looking for, but let me try to step back a little bit. So our worlds are proc gen. What you're seeing right now in our current worlds, they are generated through our proc gen system, but they do have very special seeds that we've created for them to create certain looks right now. What we're going to be doing in the future is we're going to basically have those completely procedurally generated through various different random algorithms that we throw in there. And what we're going to be able to do is have systems in there that are potentially POIs within those worlds that can also spawn with them. So there might be a dungeon that we've actually created, and it spawns on one particular world and exists for a period of time. It's a system that we haven't developed yet. We haven't implemented in the game at this point, but it's something that is in our design plan, is to have some type of content like that is procedurally generated. When you talk about Star Wars Galaxy, that it was spawning things in front, those were POIs. It's one of the things that I actually did when I worked on Star Wars Galaxies at one point. I helped design a bunch of those POIs. And we will have things similar to that, it's instead of being in Star Wars Galaxy's case, what would happen there is you would travel a distance and it would go, a timer basically go, hey, I haven't seen a POI in a while, and it would spawn a POI based off your character. Instead, we're going to spawn them potentially with the world generation, and then they're in that world and potentially available. If a person goes through and destroys it, it's gone. You know, wait for the next world that has one. All of that's going to be based off of the procedural generation that we do of our worlds.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that better because, like, then you could discover stuff, you know, instead of the game deciding that you need a POI. It'd be nice that you just, I stumbled upon something that's been here, but no one has found it. I found it first, you know. What about underground? Will I run into critters under there if we start doing our mining? Could there potential? Because like that's another problem I have with like 7 Days to Die. It's got a great mining system, and I love doing the mining in 7 days, but there's nothing down there. Like it's just ore.
That is certainly one of the hopes that we have. Right now, we don't have it. We do have one of the things that you're not seeing when you're running around this world because you're staying on the surface is there's cave systems throughout almost all of these worlds that are pretty vast. And what we would like those to do is actually also have creatures that spawn and choose to, put together a layer there. A lot of that comes from the AI of the creatures themselves, because they do spread and propagate themselves out. The idea behind that is they may have a liking toward caves, and they may travel into a cave and decide, okay, this is where I'm going to set up home, and they're going to propagate and make additional creatures in that particular one. And that's one easy way that we can actually make sure that the caves are populated. We've also talked about, we've batter around different ideas all the time. Things like our terrain is completely destroyable. There's no reason the creatures can't destroy it. They actually do. Some of the places that you see, if you go to Zeraxis, for example, is a desert planet. There's glass potholes everywhere on that planet because there's fire-based creatures that end up attacking players all the time, and their attacks will hit the ground and it'll melt the sand and it'll turn it to glass. There's no reason that our creatures couldn't, in theory, burrow if they wanted to. We just haven't put the AI in place to do it. And the functionality isn't that hard. We just need to do it. Do the work.
That'd be awesome.
And that's why we're in alpha at this, the pre-alpha at this point is we're trying out different things, and some things will work. We'll throw some things that, we've got plans that we want to throw out there of different systems. Some of them will work, some won't. And that's what we're trying to find out right now is what does work, what doesn't, and get feedback from players of like, hey, this would be a cool idea. And we go, yeah, we got something kind of in mind for that, but we can modify a little bit and try it out.
I love that idea. I love the idea that there could be, was angry at me. Oh, I saw those things doing an emote. I love that idea. Like this, I love that you could be digging and then, oh shit, I released the what's that thing called from the Lord of the Rings? Why is my brain
Like a
dead?
Balrog?
Yeah, the Balrog. I released the Balrog. Oh no, or something ridiculous like that. A sandworm is now taking a liking to us. That's just a cool idea. Or just
if you delve too deep.
Yeah, you delve too deep. Exactly. Perfect. So how long do you think are they shooting for release in 2026? Or is it or is that early access?
Announced any kind of area. We'd like to get to a stage where we can get to our next. I'll go this way. Our next major milestone that we're aiming for is to try to get our infrastructure created and our gameplay loop created to the point that we can handle 24/7. Right now, we are running playtest at specific playtest scheduled times, basically 3 or 4 of them a week for 2 to 3 hours or so. Saturdays usually a little bit longer. And our next big goal is to get to that 24/7 so that we can get players in there, get them experiencing the game and seeing the full progression of the game. That we should expect to hit before we're aiming for summer, late summer area, soon is kind of our goal for that. But I don't have a direct date or time that, hey, we're going to hit this particular date right now. But we do want to get started early access by the end of the year if we can.
That'd be awesome.
Which would be the next stage after that.
Don't suppose you have any other cool player cities, huh?
Or that's
beginnings
the one
of
that I know of right now because I knew Gunk was here building and stuff. And I had been playing one of my characters over here and building also. Though I was building with the same tools and controls that players have. So things slowed down for me a lot when I don't have access to everything.
Well, I know it's getting late. I don't want to keep you up too late for this, but can I see that red planet you were talking about? And we'll end it on that.
Certainly can. I'm going to have you cheat a little bit and use /home.
/home, you got it.
That's going to take you back to the starting point.
All right.
And then once you're there, we're going to hit deep space.
You said red planet with worms, and I instantly got interested. I like worms.
Not just for lunch, or?
No.
Okay.
Just worms. Chad likes worms. Chad has worms. Other big fans.
You want to target the object, not the VFX in the middle.
Took me a second. And I'm looking for the red marker, right?
Yeah, and I could probably make your life a little easier and just summon you over here too.
It's why the digging is like such a big deal for me. It's because like I do that in any game that has digging. That's all I'm doing. And you can't make this stuff up when it comes to like viewers on Twitch. Like you got an action game like Battlefield or something crazy like big explosions and guns and stuff, and they sleep. I'm digging in a hole for 24 hours. Oh, they're locked in.
Okay, I lied to you. It wasn't the red one. It was the yellow one.
Off to the yellow one.
The red one is Pyromesis. That is our dormant volcano zone that we have. Has
a lot of lava,
salt flats across it. No, not really much lava there, because it's dormant at this point. So it's been long dead for a while.
So not
If you're interested in lava, you'd go to Gaiamar is kind of our jungle planet, and it has a valley area that's flooded in lava. If you go anywhere near it, you will find it gets very warm and hot.
Does it get hot and start damaging you, like outside of not standing in it?
Yes. Well, you basically right now you have to stand on it, but it will actually affect you if you're like above it in the near future. So this is Zaraxa that we'll be traveling to here. The bad thing with this particular planet, we do have a bug in the game right now that it sometimes crashes people. So we're going to see if you succeed. Looks like you're succeeding. I am crashing.
Yeah.
In zoning to it.
Whoa! Look at this, chat. Damn.
This gives you an idea of the different randomness that we have. We can change the skybox. We can change all of the objects that you see within the sky itself. We can change the color of the lighting, and this can all be randomized. So as you travel between planet to planet and these new random planets get generated and put up, they're going to be very different. This planet, for the testers that have been here before, we used to have it without this red lighting. And we introduced this red lighting to it and changed the skybox on it, and it completely changed the feel of this particular. But there's no reason we couldn't have a pink sky. We could have a purple sky. It doesn't matter. They will have different effects based off of the temperatures and the variables we attach to the planet itself. This kind of gives you an idea of the diversity that we have within our planets.
Oh, it looks great. Just absolutely awesome.
One of the things that is kind of cool with our system, while we're going to be using a proc gen system, we actually have functionality that we can import in maps if we wanted to. One of our early prototypes we have, people are saying it's Mars. We actually imported in a map of Mars and had Mars as one of our zones. Something players had never actually seen. This is early prototype stuff we had. We've also have the ability that if we wanted to, we could import in the basic data from a Minecraft map, and we could create a world based off of that Minecraft map. It'll look very different because we render those cubes, the same cubes they have, differently, because each of our cells have a various level of them. They're not just filled 100%. Some of them are 50%, some are 25%, which is why you see the contouring and the different looks and feels to the terrain. Because each of those, we're still made up the same world, kind of the same way of blocks. We just have made the blocks look a lot nicer, and then added a whole AI system into it.
That sounds wonderful. I love that you can do that. The terrain in this just looks, it's so freaking cool. I love that everything can be destroyed and changed and edited and manufactured and all of that. Just like the base that we saw earlier was just perfection. What we could possibly get away with that. Thank you for David. Okay, well, I mean, Chad, unless you have any other questions, I don't want to keep him up all night.
I mean, I'm here for you. So if there's like, is there anything else you want to know about, or that you want to see, or anything that I can kind of help you with? Kind of end here, or
mod support? I don't think they're. It's going to be an MMO, so I don't think it's going to be a lot of mod support. Is there?
Yeah, the closest we'll have for modding support might be the ability to modify your UI a little bit.
Oh yeah, the UI from like WoW's modding. Okay, I didn't compute that for a second.
We'll go that route, but because we're not running things like dedicated servers, it's an MMO ourselves, we're not going to allow you to make massive changes to the worlds in that particular way.
How many? I guess how many players do you think you guys will be able to support?
Some of our playtests we've had right now, a single zone, we've had about 150 people before we saw the server start having some pretty significant problems. We expect to be able to get that up at least double that. You know, our goal is to be, we'd like to see like 500 on each zone and planet. Not that we'll actually have that many there at all times, because people tend to form communities, but they also tend to disperse and find their own little places. But we would like to be able to support that many. And then being an MMO, what we do is if we need more zones, we roll up more planets and more places for people to go. So we can support as many people as we can throw at it. That's the cool thing with cloud computing, is it's spin up new ones whenever we need to.
Yeah, that's good. Let's see, what did you guys have to say? I think, oh, you're gonna have VoIP in this at all?
You're thinking voice?
Yeah.
We're still shopping around to figure out exactly what we want to do there. One of the things that's, you know, Discord is one of those things that's developed among most games out there. So we're less likely to spend development time trying to reinvent the wheel of having a voice system built into game than finding one we can actually just put into game and actually make it function for us. As much as possible, you know, we're a smaller indie company and stuff like that, so we can't develop everything ourselves. We're going to call upon those things. An example I would give you is chat right now. Our chat system is absolute garbage right now. You know, I hate to say that, but we are in a pre-alpha, and that's one of the things we haven't focused a lot of attention on, because it's not worth us spending the time to fix our chat and make it better when we can just go out there and find a system that meets our needs and go with that instead. And we'll do something like that when it comes to the voice type things too.
Yeah, I think most of us, when we do talk about VoIP, I know like some of the hardcore players of MMOs don't really care about that as much because they use Discord, but we're thinking like for role play. We want to like interact with it. Hey man, what you doing over there? Every time that's what they're thinking about when they do think about VoIP. But
so a lot of that we're putting more into the text side of it. Things like the chat bubbles that you see, adding moods to your chat bubbles, making it so that when you chat in your typed chat, it actually puts that emotion into the typed chat.
Okay.
You know, because a lot of our developers that are on the title are old school gamers, and we come from, you know, a long line of MMOs, playing games over the years, and we have a lot of nostalgia for a lot of those old games, and we want to have some of those. /sad.
Mood set to sad. Oh, it's got the little face.
So you can see your chat bubble change right there a little bit. And that's kind of the creative nature we're going to add on that to add for role playing. And then certainly, of course, your character customization is going to be a huge part of your role playing aspect of it. If you type /emote, you'll get a list of all of our current emotes we have. Some of them have animations, some of them do not.
Oh, wow. Okay. There's a lot of stuff there. How about you, Chad? You got any questions for him? Now's your chance to ask.
I saw somebody ask earlier about farming and pets. We absolutely are going to have 2 of those. One of the systems we currently are working on was the farming system. That's going to allow you to go through and kind of customize different floral arrangements, and of course farming of being crops is one of the things. It's a system that we started speccing it out completely and getting it all put into game, and then we realized we don't have the whole gameplay loop working, so it was kind of useless to have in the game right now, so we kind of put it aside for a little bit while we get the gameplay loop in place. We definitely are going to have a whole taming system of pets. Some of them will just be interactable pets that you have with them. Some of it might be things that help carry things for you, since there's going to be requirements of weights and things like that. You know, one of the things like in our Kickstarter, we had I'm trying to remember the name of it, sledge, space sledge. I can't remember what it's called offhand. It's getting late. But things like that, kind of a mule to help carry your stuff around for you, are things that you're going to need because you can't carry everything.
Yeah.
So you're going to need to do that and transport your goods around in different ways. And we do plan on having a taming system. We had it in game, a very rudimentary version of it, and we broke it at one point. We just haven't gone back and fixed it. But there is an ability to go in there, and if you knew the right tricks of the trade, you could go through and capture a few, not capture, but tame a few of the creatures like deer, and they'd follow you around and be your little pet following you around. But they didn't have any functionality at the time of like having them be attack pets and things like that. But we do plan on doing that.
I love it. Well, I guess if no one else has any good questions, is there a roadmap? Do you have a roadmap?
We don't have a good one that we've put out to the public at this point for kind of the long haul of what we're going to have. We've released a lot of information of different systems that we're planning on doing, but we haven't released a good roadmap of here's the order that they're going to come in. Now that we've come out of our Kickstarter, that's kind of things that we're actually going to be working on now. Is we have rudimentary ones internally, but we want to expose that information to the players and kind of give you an idea of what our timeline looks like better than we have been doing in the past.
Okay. How was death handled? Do you lose stuff on death by chance?
Yes and no. So each time you were walking through a homestead or walking into a camp, we do basically a save of your character. And what that save is basically if you then walk out from that camp and go mine a bunch of resources and then die, you're going to leave a corpse in the world. And the things that you obtained from the last time that you visited a camp are on that corpse. So you don't lose everything that's there. And you don't, if you didn't go get it. But you do have a corpse recovery process is going to be a thing.
They already answered that. Got carries. Just trying to give them a chance to ask anything they want to ask. Was one of your developers known as Space Rancor?
Not that I'm aware of.
Star Wars Galaxy's era? I don't think so. Well, I appreciate you taking the time.
I'm happy to do so. You know, anytime you want, feel free to. You've got a key, or you can join into our playtest anytime you like, and feel free to ask questions. We're certainly around. Again, I'm always pretty much in the chat for the Discord whenever we have a playtest going on to assist in any way that's needed.
Yeah, this has been great. I appreciate you taking the time to do this live. Number one, I know that can be an aggravating thing, like setting that up, but thanks for thanks for doing this, and I think we're all pretty stupid excited to play this. So we'll just keep checking in then.
Happy to tour you around. So hopefully you had fun, and hopefully you join us again sometime.
Oh, I will. I intend to. This is got to set up that mining company after all.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Have a good night.
You too.
Well, there you go. What do you think of that? Thank you, Carneros, right? Did I say that right, Carneros? It took us a couple emails later, figured out how to get to that. I kept forgetting stuff. I kept getting delayed with other things, and then like, ah, shit, I forgot about this, forgot about that. So I'm glad we got to do this. I didn't want it to be too much pressure, but just to kind of show chat what's going on, and I really appreciate you helping setting this up and everything. So thank you so much. This was really nice. Generally, like, I want to like support games like this because they're doing different stuff. You know what I mean? The ability to just go to a planet and just mine the entire thing and destroy the world is awesome. I love that we could do that and be a menace on that level. Not in like a not intentional, but like we just want to be a company that just goes around and strip mines, and then sells the ore. And the ore is going to have its own properties. That's great, man. Yeah, that is fantastic. That makes me so freaking happy. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, we'll definitely set up. Yeah, we'll wait a little bit and then we'll do another check-in. Yeah, for sure. I want to keep checking in. Resources on planets respawn. I see. Yeah, hey, Corneros, if I'm saying it right. Whenever you're like, hey, we've done a significant update, like hit me up and let me know, and I'll stream it. I'll show it. Like every time you guys hit some, we've added some cool stuff. You should come check it out. Don't be afraid to message me and be like, Burke, you got to come in and see this. Like I'll do it. Yeah, you have my full support for this game. I love this idea. This game's gonna have a serious griefing issue. It could, yeah.
Fat-fingered the turnkey.
The thing is, like, they'll figure it out. Players are very creative, and they'll figure out ways to troll and do some funny stuff. But I'm confident. Yeah, anything like that, they can troll. He was the Space Rancor was the primary div on space combat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that from what they said is PvP is not forced still. So that's good too. I mean, if it's a builder's dream come true, right? Because like you could build like a city, a player city, which is something Cletus always loves, and it would allow you to. Which, by the way, Cletus needs to. Tell Cletus to watch the beginning of the stream so he can like see all this information. But like generally, like you can build your own player city, and then we could like make a mining infrastructure and like go to worlds, strip mine together as a group, and then go to our shop and set up a shop to sell special ore. I love that ore deposits are going to have their own unique properties. That's great. So no two ore is going to be the same. I guess from what I understand, what they're saying is that. Like in Star Wars Galaxies, if an ore deposit is on a planet, that ore will have its own unique properties. If another ore is like 100, miles away on the same world, it will have different properties than the ore that you had on the other one. From what I believe that they were saying, which is how Star Wars Galaxies work too. Yeah. You should message Gathalion too, because Gathalion was interested. I'll tell him. I'll give Gathalion your email address and tell him to message you, and Cletus too. So you get them both putting some eyes on this game. Yeah. More varies like an SWG, some wars, but yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, because I saw Gathalion was interested, so. Not to see. I don't know. It's gonna be a process, and seeing it unfold is gonna be beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Now, I suppose we could check out. Oh, I forgot to install it on this computer. Oop. Yeah, just the freedom to just like fly around, do whatever you want. You know, it's just wonderful. I love that. Okay. 1 second. Boop. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a few. We're gonna check out last Epoch, right? For a little bit here. Thank you again, Corneros, for staying up so late. I appreciate that. I didn't want to keep. I didn't want to keep both of you up for too late. But I appreciate it. I know it's like almost down there. It's probably later for you because it's like midnight here, so almost midnight. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. Are you kidding? We should definitely keep an eye on this. Like, we could have so much fun as a community in this. Like, just being a mining company, you know? I think we just have a blast doing it. I have never played Last Epoch. Never. So this might be my first time. We're gonna jump in, see it for the first time, see what I like about it. I know that they have like drops and the whole support a creator thing, and I thought that is the carrot on the stick to get me to play it. This is the last time I did Diablo, and I did Path of Exile. All of you kept bringing up this game, so I guess we'll try it now. Easy to bribe. It's a good bribe. That was a good one. So. Took a half day off work. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Gotcha. Well, as long as it's good. I mean, which of the big three is the good one then? Is it Diablo, Last Epoch, or is it Path of Exile? I stayed up all day and night waiting for Skull and Bones? Alan, what the frick? You know better than to trust me, and when I say I'm gonna do something, shit, that's on you. Yeah, but how long you been here? You can't trust what BurkeBlack says. The frick you talking about? I guess you go back to Hello Kitty. No, yucky. And that was 3 days ago. I'll get to it at some point. Yeah, look, there's a lot. All of a sudden, there's a lot of work to be done here. I didn't expect RuneScape to drop. I didn't expect this thing to happen. There's a couple sponsor streams popping out of nowhere. I'm just like, man. And you know what the big problem is, Alan? It's like, it's not everything either. It's like, it's just the very beginning. The only thing you can do is world tiers and gear upgrade. And gear like manipulation. That's it. There's nothing else. The real good shit comes later. The 5v5 experience of PvP, that's what I really want, and that's not coming to like way later. Oh, I will. I'm more excited for the PvP than I am for anything else. Yeah. Can't wait for my manscape. All right, don't ask on stream, man. Look, just go to the bathroom and wave to me, and I'll come help you. All right? Just we'll do it real quick. Just don't make a big deal about it, and don't look me in the eyes either. Makes sense. You're more PvP oriented anyway. Yeah, and I'm bad at it too, so which is also funny. Bad at PvP, but I love it. Even though I'm bad at it, I freaking love it. PvP is my favorite thing. Some people absolutely despise it, but Sentinel, Void Knight, Forge, Paladin. Rogue, Blade Dancer, Marksman, Falconer. Mage, Sorcerer, Spellblade, Rune Master. Primalist, Beastmaster, Shaman, and Druid. Acolyte, Necromancer, Lich, and Warlock. Mastery class is chosen during the campaign. Essence left in its wake. And weapon, she is the master of the 4-second armor. Dark creation, swarmer, foes of the dead. So you do. Okay. So you make like just a normal character, right? Hardcore is death, right? Character dies, is no longer hard. Okay. Solo account found. What does that mean? Character not be able to party or obtain items found by other players. Oh, solo character found. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave that. Just leave it alone. First time playing. Never played this before.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only Terra, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed. And yet, in her world, there were gods. Majasa of the desert, Lagon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away. Without her, there was conflict, then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Ekera's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
One second, chat. Hold on, I'm getting some messages in. It's all right. One second. All right. Sorry. Had to answer somebody real quick. Hey. Okay. Man, this game is definitely a lot more vibrant than Diablo and
I wonder if these keepers will accept
Path of Exile,
my
right?
aid. They would be fools to deny my power.
Can I turn off the click movement? I got it on WASD right now, so that's great. But can I turn it off so if I click here, it doesn't move? I don't know if I can do that or not, but maybe. Yeah, I'm definitely big into WSD movement. This game is WS. Yeah, so does Path and so does Diablo. Might need click for some skills. Move and interact. Ah, they combined the two. I guess I just gotta live with it. All right. The shop. I have 100 of these. Oh, come on. I'm shopping over here. Let's check the shop out. Wow, this is definitely got some like Path of Exile style purchasing, doesn't it? Supporter packs. I thought I already bought like the big time supporter pack. I bought the $60 thing. Yeah, I did this. I should have that in the game. Yeah, I bought the most expensive pack, but it doesn't look like I have it. Shift K. Shift K. Let's see. Okay, well, whatever. And these guys are big, aren't they? Nah, I don't want that on the screen right now. Shift K. Nothing. 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 Ah, they're lame-o things anyway. Well, I'll keep the portal. That's cool. Almost like, if I'm gonna buy something, I want it to be all skeletal and cool. What's this do? Rip blood. 28 per damage per second. Estimated. Sends a physical spell. Intelligence. Rips out the blood of the target, dealing physical damage to it. An orb of blood is drawn back to you, restoring 10 health. Cool. All right. I got an item. I need to rebind that. Hold on 1 second. It's I, right? Use portal T, and then I. Open inventory. Boom. Place. Boom. Nice inventory system.
As keeper, he wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
I take it the story in this is not done since it's an early access game, right? Or is this a release game with the full story and everything done? Jeez. Oh my, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this bird is on my ass.
It eludes.
Summon Skuladen. So just 3. Now I wonder if they stay indefinitely. For Burke's playstyle, should not have picked this squishy. Let's see. BurkeBlack. Playing as a minion lord, where all the minions do all the work for me, and I can sit back and watch. Yeah, that doesn't sound like me at all. Nope, you're right. You're spot on. Definitely not me. You're not at the point where the game really starts. So basically all video games. You don't know my power. You don't know the game is just getting started. You haven't seen the you're like it's like that. It's like what's his name in Armageddon. We ain't even gotten to outer space yet. We're just at the beginning of space. We haven't gotten to outer space. You're just at the beginning of the game. The game hasn't even started yet. Also, just FYI, primes do not work in the support a creator thingy, babopper. If you're hoping to prime it up. The only thing you do with primes is piss off Jeff Bezos. So don't do that, because that makes him upset. Every time you use a prime, it makes him mad. Okay, people were fleeing something. That's bad. Oh yeah, the power levels definitely went up here. These are the same. What the heck? These like little birdmen.
When you arrived, was there a family?
Yes, they're gone.
It was my mistake. They were cornered, and there were so many. I can handle Osprix. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it. And then what good are we if we can't? Sorry, I just met you, and it's been a long road. Are you also here for the peace talks?
That's right.
Good, because so am I. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
Sounds good.
I wonder, which of us will take down more Osprix? Come, let me watch you fight.
All right. I assume it's fully voiced.
Smoke.
What does this do? Fire sharpened bones from your body. That's like an X-Men ability. The bones pierce through enemies, inflicting physical damage instead of mana. Shit. 9% of your current health is consumed to cast this spell. 9% of your current health. Oh. So use R and Q. Well, let me... I wonder if I can swap this out. I want to... I didn't mean to do that. All right. Is there a system that lets you have more minions? Actually, hold on now. I'm going to change this. Where's my potion there? I know to do that. Dungeon ability? Whatever that is. Passive system introduction. Gain passive node points. Gain passive points by leveling up and completing quests. Advancing your passive trees will unlock new skills and passives. Mastery classes. Initially, you may only place points in your base class tree. You will have the opportunity to choose a mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose a mastery class, you will gain access to the left section of the mastery and the right section of the chosen mastery. You can only select one mastery per character. Oh, that. Oh, wait a minute. Choose either one here. Well, probably would have chose that anyway, because increased minion damage by 6%. Let's go all in on that. Pluto, thank you for the Prime. Val, thank you for 27 months. And Brunak, 62 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, I should have like added shit. Can you re-add him? Mods, can you type? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see if I can just add him real quick while I'm thinking about it before I move on. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just adding that that guy from Stars Reach to our roles so that he is on here. Yeah, there we go. So he pops up next time we see him. Basically 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 3, and then whatever 4 is, and then 5 and 6. I don't have a 6 yet. Nothing there. I assigned my skills to mouse. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. They're assigned to a mouse now. Do we have a developer? No, he just gets the BurkeBlack diamond.
So much destruction. And for what?
For money, of course. I take it there's no reason to cast 3 or the summon skeleton once they're raised, right? I guess it doesn't appear other than just pulling them back out or something. But like it doesn't like make one explode or anything clever like that, I guess. Two archers or 2 warriors. Gotcha. And this is reveals wandering spirits around you for 6 seconds. The spirits wander at random, dealing necrotic damage over time to enemies as they pass through. 4 spirits are revealed immediately after casting the skill, and 17 more revealed over the next 6 seconds. The spirits individually last up to 4 seconds, but all remaining spirits fade once the reveal duration ends.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Twitter. That was actually kind of cool. Pax Augusta? Not yet. Well, I mean, yes, we did. A lot of Roman games coming out, you know, Roman city builders. I need to change this so it's not like right there. Oh, there we go. Keep hitting the damn wrong button.
Quick, before it reaches town. almost there. I'll see you ahead.
See you, bud. Take care, bud.
The Keepers have proven. They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be...
The Keepers camp. What the hell is that thing? Ew. Looks like those creepy things from Morrowind.
Herots offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him or his people. Why should the Council trust him? Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Herots offered protection. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we Keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Herots' help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the shrine. The Keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her, but why, we do not know. Even their name is... Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god, or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the Keepers hold, I'm sure Raye wants them. Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
So basically, something's going on here. Is this like a... Oh. Oh. Damn. Okay. The Ancient Era. Divine Era. Is this like a time travel game? Divine Era. Imperial Age. Ruined Era. Whoa, what happened? In the end time. End of time. I'm not saying that they are, but this feels a little bit like reminiscent of Warhammer Fantasy? Or no? A little bit? Ancient time, you know, the times of war and everything. How do you mean? Then the dark times and then the end time. Like this would be like the ruined era would be like in Warhammer Fantasy. There was like the ancient era, you know, with Nagash and all those other guys. And it's like if you take Divine Era and Imperial, it's kind of like the same, you know, like during the times of like this could have been Sigmar's time, right? But this could have been like the time of the setting of Warhammer 3, you know, the Total War Warhammer 3 set in that time period. In the middle. And then after that, there's the freaking end times, which is like all chaos and darkness and mass war and everything. Everyone's dying and the world is falling apart and crumbling. And then the end time would be like Age of Sigmar, where it's like different worlds splintered into different sections of the universe at that point. Just kind of crazy, high fantasy kind of stuff. I wonder if they got inspiration from that. Maybe not, though. Who knows? Point, respecialization. Okay, so you can reset your perks. Okay, that's nice. Got stashes. Ah. That's a new one. I got a new scam. Easy past toll notification is overdue. Please click this link and pay your fee. Otherwise, you could face legal action. Just for that, that's an extra 5% more tariffs, China. Just for that one. 5% more. 5% more. Send another one. Send another one. Go up to 10 more. Let's see what you got, yeah. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that. All right. Shift cell. Oh, I didn't need to do. Wait, buy back. It's probably better. 3 potion slot, 28. Yeah, there you go.
Right.
What's this? Oh, this is the manifestation of the store. I am the store manifest. That's crazy. It looks like webbing with light. All right.
Thank you, Tara.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Very pretty game. Game's very pretty.
Sounds like this is where we part ways. Good luck. Yes. Something you need?
So you work for Harut?
I don't work for him. I'm his champion. Why?
Champion, what does that mean?
It means I've fought hard and climbed my way to the top. Hierot himself taught me everything I know. As such, I dedicate myself to him, an extension of his will.
Wow, loyalty.
Glad you think so. Everything I do, I thank Hierot. He made me what I am.
Oh, nice guy.
The person who's going to end this war. Take Rye down and make him rue the day he dared mess with us.
You're damn right.
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council. One of 2. There should be more of us here. They're gone. Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help. Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Atera's history, and right now, they're in danger. Not much, I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance. You are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies. They can, but Balthus is impulsive. I worry he'll do something stupid. Sure I do. With your help.
Right.
Do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heoboria's army.
So I gotta go help some freaking nerd. Well, the first thing I gotta do before we go on this grand adventure of adventuring, let me use the restroom real quick. Right back. Give me just a second. Go to the restroom. All right. Tell me what? What's new, captains? What are you talking about? Wait, Battlefleet Gothic Armada got a new DLC? Really?
It eludes me.
That game's been out for like ever. I'm assuming you mean 2? You don't mean the first one, do you? That's 2016. That's not new. Oh shit. What the heck? This game's gonna have like any kind of, I don't know, crazy weird stuff to it that you wouldn't expect.
Death will not take me.
Click on the lock. Skill system introduction. Doing augmented skills. Click on a skill. Use a new skill. Click on the action bar slot to access the skills selection pane. Specialize in up to 5 skills by clicking an unlock specialization slot located above which unlock as you level up. Specialization in a skill will allow you to gain skill points for that skill by earning experience, which you can then use to empower or augment it. Some skills do not have an augmentation tree. Wait, oh, your abilities have their own level up tree? Summon more skeletons. Huh. Guess we'll see how this goes. More skeletons, the better. Ah, see, I got my, what's this do? And it hits all enemies in the area in front of you, dealing double damage to those that are cursed. Is this a curse? So what you're saying is all we need to do is combine the systems of Path of Exile, Diablo, and this game to create the perfect experience. I haven't even looked at in-game builds, buddy, so I'm just YOLOing it right now. Well, just think about it. You'll never run out of content if you combine all these games. Thank you, and have a nice day. I gotta say, it feels pretty good. It feels really good. Minion armor. Don't know if I need the intelligence. I don't know. Exclamation gift? I don't know why you would be typing exclamation gift. Unless you're talking about like the support a creator thing is just like a I don't know. I think it's either sub or gift a sub. But you can't do primes. What's LE? Oh, last E-pod. All right. You don't put martyr in there, D-Juice? Ridiculous. Sure you can't do prime subbing on mobile. If you can, it's gonna be like you have to go to probably sub or something like that, and there's probably like a check mark or something that says like convert to a prime, you know. They definitely hide it. Okay, now we got gear. Question, how big of a deal is this yellow that I just got? Is this like really, you know, top tier kind of loot? Or is this like basic stuff? Compares control. Not for minion build. Well, I mean, I just meant in general. Like, I'm assuming blue is the. So it's this order, right? White is common. Like, there's nothing, and then blue is magical. I always thought yellow was legendary, but I don't know if that's the case in this game. Is this better than Skull and Bones? No, nothing's better than Skull and Bones. It's the greatest game ever made. Quadruple. It's not even a quadruple A. It's a like unlimited star A thing. Yellow is rare. Okay, so that's like it's the step up, right? Look, Lamar, with your money, can't you just hire a friend? I mean, that's what I do with my mods. You know, that's why I have mod day. You know, basically paid friends. Same thing. No way. You got it. You got in with Doritos and Fritos and all that craziness and all the TikTok money that you're making, all that YouTube money. You gotta be like swimming in it. You gotta be like Scrooge McDuck diving off a diving board into pools of money. And then doing backstrokes in it and stuff. Oh wait, I forgot. Don't you live in California? That's right. Yeah, that's why. But they take like 95% of your money. Pretty sure they charge for the air that you breathe too. And then it's like not even clean air. It's like stanky, dusty air. Dude doing a paid thing with Doritos. It's like a dual sword here. It's like I'm jealous that you get to get all this great tasting things from like Doritos and Fritos and Oreos and all that stuff, but at the same time I'm thinking I would never lose weight if I did. You know, I would still be 2 years later, still 300 pounds going, well, eventually I'm gonna start, chat. Gonna happen. Right after Doritos Cheetos combination flavor. Let's give it a shot. I just taste them. I couldn't do that. I can't. They can't be in the house. I can't do it. I'd eat that bag. Some of it's like super tasty and addictive. And then you crave that taste hit, you know? Oh. You know what I mean? It's like once you taste something, it's like really freaking good, and then it's like you have that craving for it. It's like, let me just keep getting my hit. Bam. Oh, that tasted good. Just another handful. Oh, that tasted good. Another handful. Don't you guys just have self-control? I have self-control. No, that's how we got fat! As a skinny person, I personally like to just go in, just order a salad with a cranberry on it. Sometimes as a special treat for myself, I might sprinkle a couple raisins on there too. Yeah, and that's how I always keep my figure. Why does junk food taste so good? Because they found the perfect combination of salt and sugar. That's all it is. Crunchy salts and sugars. Green Man's got the burning sky. Okay, what? When I was on the ground, why did it have, like, 3 dots? Is that to indicate its tier level to me? I think that's what that was, right? Probably. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, this is going to give me better loot throwers. Oh, I am so glad they added in a freaking sort button. I know I leveled up, but I'm just trying to take advantage of this haste thingy. Storeroom. Storerooms in the Divine Era. I do like the idea, like that it's, you know, you go through history. That's kind of cool. Unique. All right, so I can only have 4 abilities at any given time, right? Oh, no, wait. Looks like I can also do this. So I can have 5. And what is that? Okay. Some heroes can proc other abilities that aren't on your bar if you spec into that. Oh. Scarogith? Thank you. I don't think I can use this. That's cool that I got it though. What did I do here? Oh, I brought this out. I don't recall how I did it. But you can forge? Can you, like, break items down? Equip. Move, shift to move to forge. This is the crafting. Game with a shadow room. Alright, I obviously hit A button. Oh, there it is. Okay. Right. I was wondering what the hell button it was. Yeah, I'm not certain like what crazy combos you can get into, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I guess like if health becomes like a really good thing, then I don't really need to do much. I can just swap this out. Just constantly keep spamming it. Jeez. Talk about wrecking something. Yeah. This crafting is way easier than video crafting so by far, and this new patch added a lot of determined object crafting, which is nice. Neat. Okay, cool. Please restart and download patch. All players who have not updated will be disconnected. Alrighty. Is it a Steam update or like a just a regular game update? Probably. It's a Steam update? Oh. Well. All right then. Well, I don't know what the hell I bought then, because I know I bought like a $60 thing. But I'm assuming you have to like restart Steam to get this to go. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. If it updated, I didn't see it. So I guess I'll hit play and see if it goes. Hopefully it'll say that I'm good. 11th hour games, huh? Thank you, Vic. What just happened? Version 1.2? Is that right? No? Okay. Okay. All right. That's what I was just double checking before I get going. Verify the files. Okay. Lord have mercy. Let's see. Do. Well, I guess while I'm doing that, I got a question for y'all. So, I haven't done a lot of like encoding, right? So we were talking about this yesterday. I've never really done a lot. Like I said, my computer has got it's got an i9 12900K in it. All right, this is like, I was just wondering, is this normal? Just want to make certain that the video is rendering at like it's using the CPU to render the video. Lamar, you might know this too. But it's rendering like, I mean, it's a long video. I mean, it's like, you know, a 10-hour stream, and I'm converting it to something. You know, I'm going to edit it out. You know, edit out parts and then convert it to like a freaking MP4, you know, file. Blah blah blah. Right? And yeah, it's 100% CPU load. Yes, because it's doing video editing. This is Handbrake. Yeah, this is, well, no. This was shotcut reel. Yeah. Yeah, but this is basically what it's doing, and it did it, you know, for like an hour and a half until it got done. So I just don't know. It does not use the GPU. I'm trying to use a different method to see if I can use the GPU in tangent with it, but I don't know if this is normal, as I've never done video editing before. Yep, normal. It is. Okay. Which editor is this? Shotcut, the open source editor. I tried Invec to use the GPU. Apparently, it's not as easy as because I rendered out the same file, but because I used the GPU to do it, the file was like 3 times larger. So this one, converting it to MP4 with the using the CPU, the file was like 2.5 gigs for 720p at 30 frames per second. I used the graphics card, same thing. It was 8 gigs. So I'm like, what the frick? You know, why? So I have to go back and play with the settings to see if I can keep it going. See, like, it's hard to trust a lot of people in chat because, like, you guys see, you don't know if you do video editing. I don't know if this is like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know some people in chat who are video editors who are saying like it's perfectly normal. I talked to Gassy, he said it was normal. So, I just don't know. Of course, it freaks me out seeing anything getting that hot, but at the same time, I just don't know. I do have an AIO attached to it, so it's got liquid cooling. Yeah. A friend who has got a GPU using for this reason. Yeah, space is my problem though. I need to shrink these videos down. If space wasn't a problem, then I wouldn't care. I would do it with the thing, but like I got to shrink them down. So maybe I'll just got to play with the settings. I don't care if it takes a while because I can set one up to go overnight and I can go to bed, right? I'm not worried about it taking like 5 hours to do a render. That's not a big deal. I just want to keep it like from doing that 100 temperature stuff. File size quality. Yeah, but I mean, you say that, DJs, but the problem I have with believing you is like I literally just did one that was 3 gigs. It was 2.5, and the quality was perfection, and that was the render that it put out. I think I'm learning this. Just don't give me stuff that you're just guessing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of this stuff has changed dramatically over the years. There's like there's there's H264 and now H265. 265's quality looks, you're not going to notice, like it's so minuscule. It's just not that big a deal. And doing a 720 at 30 frames, the render should look fine. So if I put up a VOD channel with all these VODs, nobody's going to know the difference between that because you're not sitting there with a still image comparing side by side images. It's going to look fine to you. So if we're just watching past videos and shit on like a VOD channel, but my concern isn't that. My concern is like I need those file sizes really small because there's a 100 gig limit to this thing that I want to do. You can only do so much. So they eat up a lot of space. These are 12 gig files for 10 hours of streaming. They're going to be probably edited at most, maybe cut off 2 hours, but it's still going to be about 8 gigs or 8 freaking hours long, right? And getting that to like 10 gigs, but still that's huge, But I did the converting to the H265, and but here's the crazy thing: on CPU, it turned it down to a 2.5 gig file, and it looked crisp, like 720p, 30 frames, looked beautiful. I then was like, cool, I'll do. Here's where video editing is weird. I do H265. And tell it to do it with the graphics card because there's a 3080 in this thing, right? I'm like, this is great. I did it with the 3080, same settings, 720p, 30 frames per second, right? Thinking it'll be beautiful, right? 8 gigs instead of 2.5 for the same file. Why? But the same damn settings, just including the graphics card to do the rendering, it tripled the video size. The quality didn't go up or nothing. Just tripled it. I guess. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm learning this shit on the fly. Like, it's funny that as a streamer, I've never done video editing in my life, right? So I'm trying to learn this shit as I go after 12 years. Yeah, I guess I got to get into the settings. I found some, just before I went live, I found something to tweak the graphics card rendering settings to get the size smaller, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Once I dial in the settings and I know what I want, then I'll be able to figure it out. It's weird. I'm using DaVinci. Right now I'm using Handbrake just to convert so I can figure out the settings that I want, and then I'll go from there. Then I'll either pay for DaVinci so I can do the edits that I want. I'm trying to get all in one. So like I can just edit the video and then just output it. And I don't have to go through multiple processes to do the same damn thing I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? I don't want to render twice. I just want to do it one and go. I want both working together. If both are working together, spicy, then I don't have to worry about, this making me panic, like my video is definitely damaged. That's fine. I'm sure that's going to happen. I'm sure. They do. So the computer does stop itself from going above 100, but still, you know, if I'm doing like, we're not talking about doing like 1 or 2 videos here. We're talking about hundreds of them, you know, over years. And I just want to make sure that I don't hurt my computer in the long run for doing it. The purpose of that computer in my other room is meant to do these videos. It's supposed to do this. And it's still good. It's still a damn good computer. So it should be able to function just fine. Lower bit rate, yeah, but well, you have to pay for Premiere and DaVinci. And I can do that. I just want to get my lock in my settings first before I pay for something that I realized that I didn't need it. You know what I mean? So one thing at a time first. You need new cooling. It's got a nice AIO. It's I don't think that's a problem. DaVinci Resolve is free. DaVinci Resolve is free, but not the codec 265 with InVec. That is not free. You have to pay for that. It's brand new thermal paste back. What the hell is it doing now? Yep, fans are running. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It's the dumbest shit. I don't get it. It was you just saw that it was running fine. It's 64 gigs of RAM. Why am I rendering that codec? It's literally wait, what? Oh. All right. You're being a pain in my ass. I think it like took out the resolution that I was using or something. Stop. Oh, I don't understand why it does this. I don't get it, dude. Something with Windows, I guarantee it. It's some bullshit with Windows. Yeah, see, it put me at full screen instead of borderless. I don't know why. I don't know why it randomly changed me out of borderless. Okay. What happened to my character? Is this not a seasonal character? Yeah, season, legacy. Yeah, season. That's my season character. No, it's not. It's not doing the renders on this. No, not on my. No, not on this computer. Yeah, oh gosh, H.265 is a far smaller file size. That's why it's like 50% less than H.264, apparently. Anyway, I'll dial it in at some point. I just got to figure out the actual settings. It's also known as HEVEC. Well, I don't know. Well, I know it's not using the graphics card because it literally says the X, whatever, the Intel number thing. I have to choose something different. It has to have the literal InVec attached to it for it to use the graphics card. And for some reason, 3 times the file size, and it shouldn't have done that. I don't know why.
Impossible.
Make watchable VODs, Shredded Hobbit, on the smallest file size I possibly can in humanity, while still retaining decent quality. Doesn't have to be 4K high-end quality. What's going on? I cannot enter this. Oh yeah, very long, like freaking 8 hours. Depends on length too, though, Vivek. 720p, 30 frames per second, 8 hours was like, I don't know, for some reason it was like 2.5 gigs. I gotta start. No, wait a minute. I should start over. There's like a teleporter in there. Yeah, hold up. Right, you said you could like. I need a room, right? So I guess I'd maybe. I guess I'll deal with this stuff later. Where the hell was I? Fortress walls. Yeah. It's pretty bloody good, to be honest. It probably is, but the problem is, like I said, it's using the CPU, and it wouldn't. I would be fine with it if the temperatures weren't hitting 100 degrees, you know, or 100 C. I'm just trying to find a way that I can do hundreds of these without the temps doing that. I don't know how to stop the temps from doing it, other than slowing down the render, which is going to also increase the size, apparently. Yeah. Again, I don't know if it's actually going to kill the PC. People that do this shit all the time don't seem to be stressing about it. I just don't know, man. Like, obviously, if I'm playing a video game and I see 100C on my graphics card or something like that, I'm in panic mode, right? But apparently, video editors are like, nah, it's good. It's fine. Like, what? What? For example, the Real right there, who does this all the time, is saying, nah, it's no big deal. Why is this telling me to restart? I'm good. I don't have the, I got the 12K, so I'm assuming I don't have to worry about all that other weird shit. It's a 12K. There we go. Minimum skill level increased. Minimum skill level dictates how many skill points your skills start with when they specialize in them, and how many skill points will be retained when de-leveling them. As you level up your minimum skill level, you will also increase periodically. Whatever that. I don't know what the hell that thing just told me, but it's whatever, I guess. Skeletons deal more damage and have more health. Both and are larger, but you can only summon half as many as you could before. Rounded up. Bone armor targets allies. You can summon multiple skeletons in a single cast, but summon skeletons cost extra mana. This does not affect your maximum number of skeletons. Huh. Chasing a random ruin will be the same location. That's roads, skeletal road. Right now, I'm just trying to get this and this so I can have the maximum number of skellies. If he hasn't gone overclock crazy, it'll throttle as normal and be totally fine. Yeah, okay. Wait, is this saying I now have another one that I have to... Oh, a curse, huh? Mess with the curse yet. So that's like a dot. Apply a curse to any area that causes physical damage on hit when the damage is tripled if you inflicted the hit yourself. Causes physical damage if hit. So like skeletons hit. Guess we'll give this a shot. Excusey. All right, real quick. Vic on top. Thank you for taking on Sinstep there. Psycho Seeker, 89 months. Dr. Panda and Shagrat. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Yeah, right. Get out of here with it. All right. All right, sorry about that. leveled up again. That's going to lead to, but all right. Guess we're done here. I was literally at the end of that too. That's funny. I guess that's it. I guess I'll break through here. Keeper's Vault. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Once I deciphered the Keeper's movements, the vaults were easy to find. Exploring them proved more challenging. Ancient stonework that could inspire even the greatest of Solarum's architects. Nearly impenetrable.
Yeah, but Nemesis, the original video was filmed in 720p at 60 frames per second. There's no benefit in uprendering to 1080, right? I don't believe so. The only benefit I could possibly have is taking the frames from 60 to 30 and just making it, you know, save some extra gigs that way. But that's about it. But I think I'm just gonna have to like play with it.
Munitions and the strength of my pet, we managed to crack one open, only to find empty halls and vacant chambers.
Nah, in my original streaming days, all I could do was 720p. Most of the time, it was just 60 or 30. I mean, 30 frames at the very beginning. It is funny though that I have all these freaking videos. That's funny.
House nothing. Yet I could tell they were
like looking back at my past stuff, I'm like, damn, man, these are some good playthroughs that I forgot I did. Like Vampire the Masquerade from back in the day, you know? It's like I forgot I did that.
You're here to help. Protect the sun. The drink. Tread carefully.
Oh shit, that's cool. Yeah, I still got my first playthrough of Five Nights at... Well, my only playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy when I originally did it. Shit like that, you know, and some other good classics. First time playing Stellaris, you know.
It is unsafe. We'll reconvene outside.
Your minion spells and bow attacks deal 80% increased damage. Your minions leech 10% of the damage dealt by their spells and bow attacks as health. 12% increased minion bow attack speed. 7% increased minion cast speed. What the hell? Where's he at? Oh. Set the bitrate is the same as the VOD. As the VOD, the quality will be better, but the VOD. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. You're talking like ChatGPT starting to help me with that, but I don't know what you mean when you're talking about that.
Keep the third shot.
Because like I said, I'm a very, very, very beginner person on this myself, so I don't know what you mean. I know what bitrate is on streaming on OBS, but when the render thing, I don't know what the bitrate is, and I think it's like advanced settings when I get in there, and I don't know what that is. So it's something I'm gonna have to figure out tomorrow and look at it and try different things. I'm just trying to make it so that the graphics card does it in good quality. I'm just seeing if that's possible. If not, I can just stick with what I got, because using the CPU is working just fine. And I'm just experimenting. See if I can do the graphics card just for my own shits and giggles, but if not, because there's a 3080 in there, and it's like, man, why can't I use the damn 3080 to do all this shit? When I put the 3080 on the spectrum of running the render, it didn't even like hardly to heat up at all. It was like no big deal. It's like it was like half asleep. It was like in a cool 57 degrees for Celsius. With 100% usage. It was funny. I was like, okay, I guess that's fine. Using a Premiere. Well, the only thing, here's what I don't like about Premiere. It's a subscription. That's stupid and lame. And what a kick in the balls to do to people is a subscription. Like, why can't I just buy the damn thing? I'm not using DaVinci. I'm using Handbrake to just change videos. I'll edit them. I don't know. It's either going to be DaVinci or it's going to be, I don't know, the other stupid ass thing. Premiere, I guess. I'll figure it out. Watch videos and I'll sort it out. We'll see where it goes. No, DaVinci is free, but you have to pay to do the graphics card thing. For some reason. I just watched YouTube videos about this. Unless they have changed that in the last 6 months. Because that was the last time I saw a video. 6 months ago. That's what we're trying to find out. Acklin, how do you say your name? I'm using Handbrake to help me understand the settings and to know which file or what settings I need to use for getting the quality good, but getting the file size low. That's all. Once I got that dialed in, then I'll either use DaVinci or Adobe or whatever it's called, Premiere, to finalize everything. So I can edit my video and then encode it out with the settings that I learned from Handbrake and go from there. Yay. Oh, I put it on. Okay, I was like, what the hell did I just get? I was like, where's my stuff? Hey, hold up. I'm trying to get that tree, man.
Impossible. Northern Road. Hey, it looks like there's some stuff down here, though. Better go check that out first.
Let me ask. We cannot keep the old ways. The council is scared. But nothing will change if we do not change.
Offhand? Oh, sick. For intelligence. Mage helmet. Aren't I a Monacolite? Okay. Whatever's man. Fine. Excellent. Now we are wherever this is.
I'm sure you have questions, but who do the keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother, Terra, alone, a goddess they cannot see. They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa. Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Terra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will burn.
Good. No.
Get it!
What the hell? Okay, that just happened. I'll say like one thing, and I don't know if one thing I really liked about Diablo is that it was an open world map and you could see other players doing stuff while you were playing. I don't know why I like that. I just kind of do. That was really appealing to me. Yeah, I know. I'm realizing that DaVinci is a great program, but it's just not noob friendly. So I'm gonna have to watch videos. But at the same time, I'm just doing basic shit with it, man. Just super basic. But as far as I was aware, the graphics card option is not available unless you pay. But unless that's changed, I don't know. But I'm gonna download it and try it. So I ain't worried about it. Download it and we'll try it. I'll play with it. You know, I get done tomorrow. When I get up tomorrow, I'll mess around with it. Return to the Keeper's camp and speak with the whatever. Okay.
Everything okay? Where's Balthus? What? What happened? That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus, he's in danger. An Osprey's general. He's the one leading the hunt for us. What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting? That must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back. Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group. Go after him. Are you sure? I could gather soldiers. Have them come with you. You'll walk into an entire army of Osprix. Stay safe. Stay alive. And bring Balthus back.
Bone Golem. When do you unlock your mastery class? Level 18? Oh. I'm kind of doing pretty quick then. Enter the Highlands. Got you. Roger Dodgerin.
The Terror's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Now, let me see here. Wrong class there. I don't think. See, 21 health. Increased melee attack speed. Increased throwing attack speed. Increased fire damage, dodge rating. I don't do any of that crap, so that amulet's like worthless to me. Thank you, Ninja. So, are you guys basically saying that I can't do anything here? Like, I can't disenchant these items or turn them into components right now until like later in the game? Yeah. So just sell all this crap for now. Keep orange. That's it? Alright. So what, like, just boom, 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 boom. Keep the rest of this crap for disenchant later. Wait, keep the ace fix that you want. What do you mean, like ace fix? Are you talking? What do you mean by that? It's like Diablo, right? You got my special ability, my special thing. There's a crafting mat that lets you scrap items for shards, but don't worry about it too much at the moment. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, sorry. Again, this is my first time, so I'm trying to figure out some of the aspects of it that you. What's the special item on this thing that I'm looking for? Hold Alt and Control over yellow and blue. Alt Control. Why am I getting this information? What's the point? But that's a unique. Okay. Only yellow and blue. Gotcha. So for yellow... Oh, I see. Prefixes and suffixes. That's what you're talking about. I see. Okay, so you're saying I can steal what from here? The suffix or the prefix? All of it can be? Okay, so basically if I'm looking for something that's like, ooh, I want this, then I can apply this to my other gear. Gotcha. So like melee critical hit, 30% chance to chill on hit, and 5 health per melee hit are probably shit that I don't need for this character. Probably not, but I'll hang on to these anyway. Same thing with these. Can you tell me what it says tier 1 range 5% to 9%? What is that pertaining to? You want minion stats and defenses, health and resistance. Different tiers give higher numbers, right? The range of the stat can roll. That's the range the stat can roll. So if I take physical resistance and I put that on another gear, because this is a tier 1, I have the buff is either gonna range between 5 to 9%. So it could be like 6%, could be like 8%, something like that. Is that what that means? Exactly. Great. Thank you for putting up with me. I have a teeny itty bitty little pea brain, and I process information in a completely different way than a normal human being. It's quite unfortunate. Well, I guess I could keep the physical resistance. I guess I keep that. Cast speed, increased minion damage. There it is. That's nice. It's just nice in general. So I kept that since the beginning. Now we're getting to that point in the game where, like, I gotta start paying attention to shit, you know? It's almost that time of the night we get a nice cup of joe. You know what I'm saying? A nice cup of joe. Get that cup of joe, yeah. How do you get to the, let's see, head to where now? Enter the Highlands. That, looks like I gotta walk there. Oh, hell. I'm with... Gosh damn it. Hey, chat, remember, always, Working Joe looks out for you. So make sure that you always have a Working Joe close by. Working Joe. Working for you. Make your own loot filters. Okay, cool. Awesome. He can take out, the Working Joe definitely takes out the trash. Oh, so like I have to have 2 and 2. Crap. Nemesis. The hell is this? All right, in this situation, like, this seems like the only loot that's worthy of my current build. But should I always go for the unique? For, like, doing something with it? You get all of them? But it says I can empower one. The items will combine into a vengeful nemesis that must be defeated. These items are enhanced and available in following encounters. The nemesis. You can power it to get stronger versions show up next time. Challenge to get now or dismiss and make it go away. Empower enhances all 4 items. But why the hell would I do that? Sent to the full. Whoa. Why is there gold all over the...
Impossible. Impossible.
He ran away. Yeah, it seemed like that way. Creates a new body for you at the target location when detonates your old body. Deal physical damage. Could even around it. Nah. Press A. I wonder why so much stuff is being sent to the damn forge. Well, we're taking that. Shit. She keeps making me yawn. Alright, fair enough. More minions. It says press A to give your minions an attack command. A? But that moves me left and right. What does it mean, press A? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't need it either. Okay, you don't have to use it? Alright. That's what I was wondering. I don't suppose there's any, like, potion or something that I could be taking to level up faster, huh? Star Wars Starfighter? Wasn't that Patty Jenkins movie? But I guess she's out now or something? Yeah, Patty Jenkins was all about doing a freaking Star Wars Starfighter. Honestly, I don't want no Jedi. You know, nothing. Just imagine how cool it would be to do like a Battlestar Galactica style movie of like Rogue One kind of level of just Jedi, or not, gosh damn it, just Rebel pilots. That's it. Just trying to do missions like Rogue One kind of stuff. That would be cool. Make a military style movie of just the fighter pilots just doing their shit, you know, trying to survive, dealing with the loss of teammates, taking on difficult missions, and that's it. That's the movie. Top Gun Maverick style. That's the damn movie. Top Gun Maverick with X-Wings. Well, I guess I should have asked the next question. What era should it take place in? Clone Wars? Empire? And that's the only two options you really have, right? You want your first Old Republic to just be excellent, to be a Starfighter movie? All right, well, if you can't pick that, D-Juice, then you don't get a movie then. It's canceled. We're not doing it then. Forget it. How you like that, you little shit? Wing Commander.
How's it going, Burke? My internet has been down since Monday. Just checking.
Hey, Husky. Doing good, buddy. Sorry your internet's been down, man. I would go stir crazy. I might, you know, that might force me to, like, pick up a book or something. I did it! I got him! I got him, boys! I did it! I got the loot pinata!
That is too much.
Yeah, I'll be right back. What? Am I not going to play Tempest Rising? Absolutely not. That game's disgusting. I would never defile my Twitch channel with an incredible RTS like that. Would never do that in a million years. I have high morals and standards. I would never disgrace my channel with such an abomination as an incredible RTS that just released. Never. That reminds me. Yeah, I got a dumpy. I got contacted by these peeps right here. They want to know if I want a key. Should we stream this? I don't know. It's a paradox game. It's meant to be like Hearts of Iron, but apparently you can take on the solar system as well. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we'll try it. It's got mixed reviews, but it came out like officially, I think, out of early access. I don't know. Might. Whoops. Oh, it's doing more. Yeah, see? Hearts of Iron style. But modern. I might try it. Looks kind of neat. Oh, hold on. Yeah. I love RTS games. Am I looking at Tempest Rising? I would never defile my channel such a glorious RTS game. I would never do that. Never in a million years would I ever do that. And don't say I'm gonna do it in 2 hours and 10 minutes from now, because I'm not. There's no proof of that.
I can still feel the flame searing across me, stealing my wing and my eye. Yet, I saw it. The flames of prophecy revealed that these rats hid a treasure, one far more powerful than anyone could conceive.
Oh, we were gonna do it, don't worry.
Every trinket I've gathered has been a step closer to this moment. The Epoch will be the pinnacle of my collection. When I present this to Raya, this power, he will finally understand how worthy I am, what I have sacrificed. All for him.
Yeah, no, I am gonna do it. I'm gonna do Tempest Rising here in about 2 hours or so. What about Dust Front RTS? Never heard of that. Why does he like this more than PoE? He never said that. I never said that. This is my first time playing this game, so I don't know.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing. Is ours! Raya, aid me!
Well, okay then.
No, get me out of here! Oh, with terror. My knees. For such large creatures, those ospreys sure build a tiny cage.
Mm-hmm.
I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these. There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment. The Epoch. Oh, it's Atara's most sacred artifact, holding great power. The power to travel through time. If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable. Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach. Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
You know, when Diablo 4's story is done, when Lilith comes back and saves us all, because we love her, Diablo 5 should be a time-traveling game. Hell yeah, brother.
I must remind myself to find... I may not be able to take flight. But with Ember Wing's aid, I can once again feel the wind. Oh,
Etera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
I guess some of these have their own stuff that they can do. I already saw The Bondsman. Loved it. Good show.
He's back.
Highly recommend.
And it's all thanks to you. He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can begin our talks.
You're back. Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way Soraya won't get to them. Not fully. The Terra left their secrets to us and to us alone. I have, ideas. Though Lena will disagree. Well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of Eterra's past. Collectors of lost history. Do you think we've made a mistake? Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual. I feel as though drastic times are upon us. And now, you know about them too. Thetas, I apologize. You might become part of something greater. I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
Oh no! The man! He betrayed us all! The bastard! Okay, now this is creepy as hell. This is great. I don't suppose there's cosmetics for the minions, is there? Oh, this is the one I own. Yeah, I bought the Ultimate Edition. Oh, and these are supporter packs. I see. I mean, that looks kind of cool. Eternal Vanquisher pack. Yeah, you could do some undead looking stuff here. I guess I could get this one. That seems like that's it. Sea Tyrant's Maul, that's cool. No. See, like, there's, like, nothing for, like, undead cool stuff, man. I'm still surprised to this day that all 3 games haven't done anything to, like, give you purchasable, customized minion designs. You know what I mean? That's so weird to me. I don't know why they haven't done that. There's the undead dog. Wait. This is skill. Do I... Do I buy this with money to have this on my bar? Or is that a cosmetic? And if it's a cosmetic for what? Different class? Man, it should say that before you buy it. That's Soul Eater. At least that kind of looks cool. That's so weird. Gives me a cool portal, cool backpack, and then a shit pet. I did. I saw this. See, but it doesn't fit the theme of my Necromancer. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of cool. You get all that, then you got like a, you get that freaking design, and you're good. You get this, and then you buy this skeleton armor, and then that should be it. That would be it, man. That'd be it. All right, friends. Husky, 68 months, Ninja Nate, thank you for snatching up Forgino and Demonk with the Prime. Thank you. Keep in mind, primes don't work for the thing that they're doing. All right. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'm going to grab my coffee, and I'll be right back, okay? In just a second. Sorry. Had to give me that cup of joe, you know what I'm saying? Mmm. Now I'm feeling real good, real spicy like. All right, where are we headed? That's what I'm talking about. You ain't BurkeDumping, then what the hell are you doing?
How? Where? What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
I really dig the time travel aspect of this. That's pretty damn cool, man. Wow. What the hell? This thing got nuked. Oh. I'm guessing some invasion happened here that wiped out half of the freaking universe. Oh, hi.
What? Who are you? Who are you? Where are you going?
Terra watch over you. Gods. Who are you? What? Hmm?
I want to see what the hell's going on.
Hmm? Farewell. Yes? Gods be with you.
Jeez, look at all the shards I just got. What the hell are those? So I want to bring my health down. That's what I want to do to get this done. There he is. Cool. All right, I got to keep that in mind. Sick.
Minimus, run, you stupid one.
I thought you wanted a Burka Dumpy plushie. See, now you send me mixed messages again. I think I'm supposed to go this way. Ah, there you go. Now you're talking. The Burka Dumpy body pillow. Well, he's dead.
Farewell.
Jeez, this thing just keeps coming up and eating people.
Worthless anyway.
Oh, I gotta go back. That's a good cup of joe right there. That's a good cup of joe. Yes, in Madrin's cup of joe. That's like the ground coffee beans and all that.
A Terra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Don't I go to bed in 4 hours? Yeah, caffeine lasts about 5 hours for me. So, I last sometimes. I have no problems going to sleep. Gives me a nice jolt halfway through the stream, so I'm like, ah! And then it's gone. Ooh. I'll take that. Yeah, yeah, Bella. I'll sort this stuff later. Let me guess. Am I supposed to be doing the side quest here? I don't freaking know.
It eludes.
What brings you here? Eterra's grace be with you.
Let's see, he's going all back. Skipped all the side quests. Yeah. That I just don't see a marker on like where you're supposed to go. So maybe I'm supposed to keep going north, I guess.
Impossible. It eludes me. It eludes me.
Maybe this is it.
It eludes me. Impossible.
Keep them off me.
Only a little longer. I'll be right behind you.
What a nice guy. Okay, there we go. There it was. We were just supposed to keep going. All right.
I see.
You. I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you?
I'm a guy.
I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential. You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course.
I could just use my town portal, though. I feel like town portal's the most powerful magic in the galaxy, because I could apparently just go right back to my time.
The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves, the last city of humanity, last refuge. Now that the Void has finally found us, it will reach this place and snuff us out.
How are you gonna do that?
Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the Void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time.
What are the shards?
They are the shards of the Epoch, a relic said to have power over fate itself. And after hearing your story, I have no doubt in this now. It was broken into 3 shards long ago. We relied on one of them to sustain this place ever since the Void destroyed the surface. We thought the other shards were lost, but with yours, we may have hope of surviving this. Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion, except for you.
Elder Panis.
Please, find him and have him return here before something terrible happens. Please, take these idols with you. An idol of Logon to guard you against chaos, and
Chaos?
one of Eterra to guide you home, wherever that may be. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
Ooh.
We have little time. Please find Panion.
Hey there. Want to try your luck?
Oh. What am I doing? Oh, I see. You choose the thing. That's right, Redbeard. What is this gamble thing? Oh, you purchase it. Oh, I see. Okay. It's like, yeah. Like Diablo. The Gamba. The Gamba thing. Like Diablo. Oh, there's a player. Okay. Kind of chilling there.
I see.
What? Go on then. Bah.
Go on then, mate. Boy, okay. Well. I probably shouldn't get rid of this. Question is, do I get rid of some of these? That'd be a better one by now, huh? The rest is crap. Always get more stuff later.
Yes. Follow your feet.
Crap. Crap, crap, crap.
Yes.
Crap. More crap. And crap.
Follow your feet.
Enter the last archive. Which is this way. This way to the last archive. I shot the sheriff. I remember that song. It's been a bit. Look, something horrible is gonna happen here. Go, go, go. It'd be nice if the rest of this stuff was kind of voiced too. The last archive. Come on, buddy. I like how my build is going so far. Feels good. I feel strong. But that could change very, very fast. Very fast. Hello, madam. Oh, and they mutated. You hate to see it. Jeez. My gosh, what the hell was this? That was a lot of loot. Increased minion health. And back where we were. Am I just done here? Oh.
Companions, Elder, I fear you must intercept
Oops, I didn't mean to
Elder
skip.
Panion before the Void claims him and seizes the Shard. Knowing him, he is headed where the Void broke into the city.
Okay.
Please, stop him.
Spirit Plague. Pattern damage over time. Effect will last 3 seconds. Spread to a single nearby target on a target death. I don't know. I've been messing around with this stuff. So I completed this guy's quest here.
What? Goodbye.
Let's see. Oh, I can't do that one. Oh, well, okay. The hell? Well, again. Why'd I get... Bah. What the hell? I thought I put them on. I guess I'll just put these in my chest for now. Deal with them later. Yeah. Later. I guess are you just gonna get to the point where you just stop using blues as well? I guess. Yeah. Sorting like there needs to be some quality of life stuff in Path of Exile for sure. Tempest Rising. Never heard of it. What is that? Tell me all about it. Don't worry. There'll be some Tempest Rising. Very, very near future.
It eludes me. Impossible.
I gotta hurry. Got him. All right. See you, Chess. I am just trying to get to this thing as fast as I possibly can. Oh! Things like that, buddy. That is becoming crazy, the amount of loot. It's a lot. Ancient era. Wait, did I just go back in time again? Mitchell remains a harmless victim lies nearby. Dude, it sucks because he like runs away the last second. Take the extra potion slot. Yes, I will be playing that game. And I'm gonna finish it. Don't worry. We're gonna finish Baldur's Gate. It's gonna happen. Especially now that the game is done. It'll be all over it. Gonna this time it's gonna happen. Ain't kidding either.
It eludes me.
Just like your face is elusive. Huh? Swashbuckler. What are you talking about? What is that? Another? Is that a class? I don't like my build on this part. I think this could get better, but. And I put some stuff in here. I was hoping to put 2 in there. No. Why does it commit? I would just want to change it. I mean, I guess. Hold up. What the hell did I just do? Why? Where's my points? The points that I took out. I don't understand. Does it reset when you respec? You have to level it up again? What? I thought that was the respec. Oh, come on. That's stupid. If I get him back fast, why lose him in the first place? It's just a pain him and just a kick in the nuts. Then you gotta be like more sensitive about it. That's stupid. I don't like that. It is an attack on me personally. They hate dyslexic people. Just say it. Well, I think it just kind of like makes it like you have to be more paranoid about your build and stuff. It's like, oh no, I got to re-level and everything. All I did was put 1 point in incorrectly, and I just tried to fix it. And that was going to make me redo the whole damn thing. Now you got to level up. What the hell was that green thing? That's the first green I saw. Is that green better? It's a relic. Holy sh... What the fr... Well, that's one way to get the job done, I suppose.
That is too much.
Alright, man, you get a lot of crap and I'm not... You get a lot of stuff. You get lots and lots and lots and lots of lootsies in this. Lots and lots of lootsies.
Greetings. Greetings.
Is this the same way? Do you respec? You gotta level up again?
Well on the regrets.
Okay, what are you doing? Okay, what is this? Passive trade just costs gold to get the points back. Alright. Oh. Jeez. So, is this... Is this better? Like, is this like a tier up from this relic? Which is what? Orange? And this is green? This is my first green. Green is a set. Ah, Okay, so you get a couple more like this, and you're good to go. You get set pieces. Gotcha. Well, we'll just keep it on. We'll keep that then for now.
Gods be with you.
But you can add a bonus to use different. Ah, okay.
Your death has come.
Wait, why? Feels like I'm doing this again.
Death will not take me.
Oh, I am doing this again. What the hell? Oh. Reach the lower district. Oh, this is? Visiting crafting forge training time to upgrade your items pressing F. Huh. I was just screwing around. Yeah, it was kind of neat.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Take care of yourself. The hell is this? It's funny that all of it was like behind that wall. I'm assuming it's going to get to the point where I don't even pick up the blues, right? Probably. Because I have become death. And the death is there. Summon volatile zombie.
Worthless, anyway.
That's a fun spell, huh? Well, what the heck do you get rid of? Looks like it.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Yes?
I just gotta start selling stuff because getting a little out of hand here. How much loot did you get? So little spot time. It says fine. Good enough. I'll deal with all that later. It's like it's like just so much stuff to go through.
Follow your feet.
Back to the portal.
Gods. Terra, watch over you.
Interesting. Just keep spamming, spamming, spamming. Well, I am digging the Necromancer in this so far. Or whatever I am. Oh. Oh my God.
Seems he failed to handle the Void's power. So much for their mighty elder.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
the guy was a traitor. I knew he was a traitor. I felt it in my bones that that man was a traitor.
What is this place? Everything's in pieces. I don't like this at all. Where am I?
What brings you here? May Etera guide your travels.
Yeah. Whatever.
Take care.
Take care.
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler. This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time. Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gasper. He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
Cletus, what level are you? I'll check in just a second. I forget. Dude, I am so irritated by this. You have no idea how annoyed I am right now that I can't get back to where I was with this because of the respec. That just has me so. Yeah, I'm tilted right now. I'm tilted. I would have if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have touched the damn thing. Jeez.
Stay safe.
Yeah. So it makes it get back fast. Well, it looked like it only did like a tiny bit and that was it. So I guess I'm back to sucking, but I don't know. It's upstairs. Okay. Well, like all the way around upstairs? Oh, okay. Didn't explain that in the minimum level suits a message. I don't read that shit.
You've woken up. I see your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power can be absorbed, given a new home in you. I have been here for a long time. Long enough for time to lose meaning, for my original self to lose meaning. I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here.
Hey, Junior, but I'm level 47. I don't care. Like I'm only here for like probably playing it for like another hour or so. Cause I got the thing with Tempest Rising coming up, that new hot RTS. Yeah, I'm just trying to unlock Necromancer so I could like potentially play this again tomorrow. You know. Yeah, I'm trying to unlock Necromancer as fast as I possibly can.
If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you.
This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope. I warn you, your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk?
Yeah, I want to. I don't. I'm assuming that I probably got a lot of hours left to unlock Necromancer because I'm only level 16. But I was really hoping to like do that now, you know, so I would have it like. That's all I want to do is be a Necromancer. The Necromancer is a. I guess I just ain't gonna get it though.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades to you.
Okay, we got Necromancer. +1 max skeleton, max mage. Cool. All your minions deal 50% increased damage. Hell yeah. Now I'm amazing. Why did that?
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Bingo. Now, do I respec this now and put it all into here? The 19 points? Oh, you need 20 in this? Oh. Well. Is it safe to respec this? Okay. Additional armor seems kind of nice. The Remnant, it doesn't affect the summon spell. Talking about the explosive zombies, I got that. I can now summon the Wrath, the Wraith, whatever. Summon Wraith, I can do that. But I can't use the other one now because no point. I might as well go respec because I can't use that other one.
Greetings.
Can I respec some? Yeah, I don't need to do it all. Just need to undo this. So I won't summon him now. Yeah, there we go. I like I like that for cast speed. That's kind of nice. Wait, do I have to, like, leave this now? Like, the frick? I'm gonna try to... Hold on. Wait a second. What's the key? Oh, there it is. Ah, there it is. Okay. I was like, what the frick am I doing? Craptacular. Not a crazy amount of options here, but I don't know if health regen is more... I don't know if they should just have more health in general. Yeah, you get these automatically if you pass it over. I'm trying to get this. Increase their... Maybe I should do the rest of this in here. Yeah, I like Hungering Souls. Oh, I guess I don't have technically the points for that. I'll start putting stuff in this now. Whatever the hell this is going to be, I don't know. Summon Skeletal Mage, Sacrifice, Dread Shade, Assemble an Abomination. See, this is cool. Hunger duration. Increases minion damage, minion attack speed, minion cast. Increases minion health, minion armor, damage reflected. I just want to do damage. Yeah, we'll just go all out on damage. Summon Skeletal Mage. That's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get the rest of this stuff. Like, this keeps popping up, and I don't know why. It's like I have a point, but it doesn't show me any points to spend. There's nothing. So, I don't know why this keeps saying, acting like I got something to do. No clue. Certainly is acting like I got points to spend, but I don't know what in the world it's talking about. But that's better, because now I won't do the thing. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, grab another drink, bro back. Which end game? This game's end game?
Why, Terror? You've done it. You've returned the shard. What about Panion?
He did.
I see. Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra, where the last shard remains.
I blame.
By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take us with you, away from this ruin.
Can't do that. That alters the timeline.
You are the only one who can help us.
Sorry, sir. You can't do that. It alters the timeline.
Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
May Eterra smile upon you. Farewell.
Farewell. All right. Off we go. Oh, lame. Damn. Wish they would just remain. Ugh. I am not gonna keep my stamina or my mana from this. Hell no, man. You can specialize in wraiths. Oh, really? Interesting. They're just murdering everything. Jeez.
Your death has come. It eludes me.
Death and violence.
It eludes me.
Your face eludes me. Ooh, spicy comment.
It eludes me.
Reach the surface beyond the sheltered.
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality, and by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope. Desperate, worthless in the end.
Hopelessness. That's the message.
It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me.
Good job, boys. Way to get that freaking loot. Lickety split like. Okay, hold on. There's something up here. Find the city. This is either the city or it's not.
I cannot be contained.
Contain these raisins. Guy says I can't be contained after we release him from a container.
My research wasted.
The intrusive thoughts almost won. Jeez, that sounds like Frank Castle. I'm the Punisher. Yeah. What you gonna do, Red? Huh? What you gonna do? You gonna come at me? Come on, then. Come at me if you're coming. I'll kill all of you. I'll do it right here. You ain't gonna stop me. I am the Punisher. I did that better than I thought I was gonna do. Shit.
It eludes me. You can't run.
Beautiful. This is beautiful. How many times I watched that scene? He's like that pretty much all the time. I finished I saw the finale to Daredevil, and I gotta say, it seems like, you know, they're. I thought that the nobody from the, I don't know. So like Daredevil started as one thing and then they changed it halfway through, I guess. I thought Charlie Cox and the guy that plays Kingpin held an open revolt against the Disney writers. Said that they were doing a terrible job and they never filmed any of that stuff. But apparently that's not the case. That some of it was filmed by the Disney writers who wanted to make it more of a courtroom drama or some bullshit. Then they had their revolt, and then they changed it at the end. So I'm still a little confused about the timeline of this, because I thought this entire season was Charlie Cox and Kingpin's, the actor who plays Kingpin. This was their Daredevil with the original Netflix writers. Anyway, a lot of slow moments in the beginning, but still a lot of good storytelling drama, you know? A lot of good storytelling, a lot of good build-up to a satisfying build-up for more. You know what I mean? Like, the premise is there. You got your premise with Born Again, and now it's like this, you know, you have a battle that's going to take, I think, multiple seasons to deal with. And I like that. And I want that. I want this to be a big fight, you know, for something that's gonna last. I'm really excited for like what the storytelling that they're gonna do. Bob Stammer, they want to make Blade a coming of age show. Oh, did they want to like do it when he was like a teenager? Well, it's like I like a good build-up, you know, the hero's journey, you know, and they were doing a good job with like his inner struggle with, you know, Matt Murdock's struggle with like knowing that he could do something, but trying to not do something to stay within the confines of the law and legality and stuff like that. But realizing that this sucks because people are getting hurt and I can literally do something right now to stop that. Ah, okay, Cletus. Thank you. Born Again is out. Yeah, so if you want to binge all of it, Frozen, go ahead. I mean, to me, it's... Yeah, I think there's a time gap between the season 3 of Daredevil and Born Again. I think I want to say it was like 7 years time gap. Why is my loot so low level? Get it.
Impossible. Yes.
I didn't see the latest trailer.
Follow your feet.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
I heard there's a lot of Galactus in it, which I'm excited for. I love Galactus.
Am unending.
Yeah, I'm in that.
Over here. Human. That's good. They are the only source of life that massive I can sense. So it may have been. Wait. I also detect other humans. And they are all under the mountain. No. This is not good.
Ooh.
They won't live there for long while the mountain beneath is lumbering around, causing cave-ins and avalanches. Someone needs to stop them before the humans are all shattered into splinters.
Also, pause to talk about Thunderbolts makes me think they're finally turning things around. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, some people that think so like Marvel stumbled after Endgame. Storytelling suffered a lot, and a lot of the, you know, stupid ideas and stuff that they were doing. Changing gears, once they realize that people aren't happy with that, like, can't happen that fast. It takes years because some of these movies are already done, you know. Even though I think Brave New World Captain America Brave New World was not that bad. It definitely wasn't top tier, but I think it was better than most of the other stuff that they released. Yeah, it takes years, you know, for them to shift gears, and you know, with all the Kang the Conqueror and all that multiversal stuff and everything, like, you know, I think you're probably right. I don't think Brave New World was like the best. I'm just saying, like, in the context of like the other movies that released, I feel like it was pretty decent storytelling. It wasn't the caliber. It wasn't the caliber that what you call it has. Remember his name? What's the actor's name? Who plays Sam Wilson? See, I know Sam Wilson. What's the actor's name though? Shit. I know it. Anthony Mackie. Yeah. Anthony Mackie. Anthony Mackie wants it to be Civil War good, wants it to be Winter Soldier good. The problem is that it's not really a slam on him per se. It's just that the way Chris Evans embodied Captain America, that was a presence. The same like the casting was so good for him, for Captain America, and for Iron Man. They had a presence there. When they were on screen, it was a freaking presence. Literally embodied those characters. And when a character, you know, passes a mantle, but I mean, it's still good storytelling though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes sense that Captain America retires and then passes the mantle to Sam Wilson, right? Makes perfect sense to me from a story narrative. There is no complaint about the story narrative. I have no complaint that Captain America ends or Steve Rogers ends and Sam Wilson continues the crusade. That would happen though. In our reality, that would happen. People would want to honor and continue. He passed the shield to Sam Wilson. They're like, that's perfectly fine. I loved how they did that. The problem is he's never going to be able, as the character that carried the mantle, to have that presence. You just can't. It's never been done in comic books. It's never been done in TV. It's never been done anywhere. It has nothing to do with Anthony Mackie. It has everything to do that it just can't be done. You know, they tried to do this with Batman. They tried to do this with Superman. They've tried to every time. It always comes back to the original. Always, you know. Yeah, he has to define himself as his own unique person. Yeah, which I think he's trying to do. Is like I still feel like they should have just had him take the super soldier serum to make him more interesting. I think trying to be like, I'm just a guy in a flight suit who just happens to have the shield just doesn't really work. You know? Yeah, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right, yeah. I'm kind of curious to see like how they're gonna do this. Yeah, we'll see how they end up doing it, but it's gonna be a process.
You are the only other living being that isn't acting like their head has rotted through. So you're going to have to help me.
You know, I know they're all lying about this. Did you know Chris Evans is coming back in Doomsday, right? And he's gonna have a fight with Sam Wilson. Do you know why? Only comic book fans know what Chris Evans, which version of Captain America he's gonna be playing. I guarantee some of you don't have a damn clue. You'd be thinking that he's coming back as Captain America. You spoiling stuff again. I know he's coming back. Even though he says he won't. It is multiverse shit, but I'm just gonna accept it now. Just try to enjoy myself. But I know what he's gonna come back as. Yeah, the other one, the other Captain America. He's called Captain something else. And I guarantee you, it's gonna be Sam Wilson Captain America versus Captain by Chris Evans, and they're gonna have a fight. And somebody ain't walking away from it. And normally I would say it would probably be Sam Wilson would probably beat him. But I don't know, because they said there's going to be a lot of chaos in the next movie, or in the Doomsday.
If you can find a way deeper into the caverns, of course. It's been so long. Can humans see in the dark? That could be a problem. Do not worry, though. There are clusters of higher amber that give off light you could use. Be careful, though. If your bark is particularly dry, you might catch fire. That's good, then. Hurry, and find a way in there so we can save the humans.
Okay. Good luck. Okie dokie. Each attempt in the dungeon requires a key. Dying or leaving through a portal fails the attempt. Huh? Some in-game stuff? What is that? Waypoint locked. Another point. Like you guys said, like it'll come back fast, Burke. Well, shit, I still haven't played. I'm so irritated. I'm so tilted by that. I still haven't gotten the option to level that shit up again. Holy shit! It finally happened. And I only got one. I was like level 7. This is taking a year and a day. I had 2 of these. I had 2 of them. Shit. I am tilted. I'm a tilted tilter. So tilted. Chance to cast Hungering Storm, huh? But they get flamed. That's kind of cool. Poison chance, maybe? You can respec and change it so that one of your minions takes this specialization slot. Like Bone Golem. Like that. Summon Wraith, isn't that the one that I could like do? So like they could just stay forever? I don't know. Is that in the main Necromancer skill thing, or is it in here? Yeah, sure, Kalidas. I don't care. I know how far it is down the tree. Is it? It said search. Nothing. Bottom right side, the circle with runes in it. This one? Oh, this one. Wraiths do not decay. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, nice. Got that right off the bat. Awesome. Look at me. The army grows. Right. Cannot empower these items any further. Oh! That's what you mean by that. Oh. Now I understand. See, when you guys said that before, I didn't know that you were, I thought I was getting it there and then there. You're like kicking it down the line. I understand now. Jeez. Legendary. Damn. Necrotic, 100% increased spell damage. Wow. I don't know what if half this stuff is good for me or not. Well, I guess we'll just carry the damn thing. How is that a level 4? I don't... The ask this is for rogues? Alright, I won't use it then. Sad. What a sad state of affairs. I got nothing but a stupid helmet. Oh, I guess my wraiths died. Fools. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Miss Vixen. Vixiest vixen that ever vixened the world. Hello! Thank you. What's Miss Vixen playing tonight? Necro can have rogue minions that throw acid flask. I'm unsure though if that affects the minion flask. I'm trying to unlock that. I know what you're talking about. I got that right here. It's I was almost about to unlock. Skills, yeah. This one. I was going here. Yeah, skeleton rogue. I'm gonna get some of those. I'm gonna get this ability to summon more, then boom boom get this guy, and then boom boom get that guy. Get this, so I can increase the number of skeletons there. Let's see. Those are the only, yeah, okay, it's this one, this one, this one. So, and then I increase those, and then that should help. So I should be able to have like 2 rogues, 2 shield users, and 2 of the other thing. And that's it. How you doing, Miss Vixen? you're doing good. Oh, Throne and Liberty and Schedule 1. No, yeah, that was good games. Good games there. People really liked that Schedule 1 for a bit there. Sure did. They sure did. It's all yours, Bella. It's all yours. All right. Schedule 1 is awesome. Yeah. I liked it. I just got bored of it. We ready? We're ready. We are so ready. Like mega ready. We are like locked in, lock stocked, and ready to rock. You know what I'm saying? I also forgot to install the game. I thought I did earlier today, but I did not. So this is going to take a second. What we're ready for? Tempest Rising.
Our dynasty has...
Y'all remember this stuff. Check this out.
has waited long enough.
Damn it.
We have got
freaking Steam
and strength. And GDF now knows of the might we possess. The time to
gosh damn freaking trailer freezing on the
strike is now.
I'll send what I can your way.
Oh my freaking Command and Conquer, yeah, Tiberian Wars, I think, or yeah, the good old Command and Conquer days.
But you've got to work with what you have.
Gosh dang it! It's because I'm installing the damn thing. So Steam's like having a conniption. Yeah. Ooh, like that. Oh yeah, it's because I gotta do it. I've got 1 gig fiber. I don't know why it's being weird.
Keep the dream alive, General.
Infiltrate the base. Hey, get out.
Poke out the eye of
yes. Damn it.
the beast.
Get ready to fight like hell.
There you go. There you go. All right. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing tonight. For the rest of the night. I think it should be installed here shortly. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Check out. Here's my awesome new scene. Check this out. Here we go. It is Baha! Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's working. Everything's golden. Hold on. Here we go. I got it. Hey! Okay. Tempest Rising, a classic RTS action meets modern production and performance in Tempest Rising, which is available now, a full 7 days early before release on the 24th with the deluxe edition. You understand? Developed as a love letter to the classic 90s. Play through 2 single-player campaigns featuring both playable factions known as the Global Defense Force and Tempest Dynasty. And each offer a unique roster of units and playstyles. Queue up for multiplayer matches or host your own to customize additional settings like setting resources, win conditions, team sizes. Skirmish mode is also available to practice against bots of all difficulty. Perfect way to learn the game or to try out new settings. You got that? So thank you 3D Realms for sponsoring us tonight for Tempest Rising. Gosh, I love these kind of RTSs. Come on! Ooh, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Oh.
BurkeBlack.
Oh shit, you're not thick anymore, Burke? Oh yes, I am. I'm thick in all the right places. The white frame is just a protective thing. I haven't untook it off yet. I'm totally gonna hang that up soon. I promise. It's gonna happen. What happened? I forgot to install the game. It's literally done almost. It's just doing its last little bit. I don't know. It's just, you know, my brain malfunctioned when I was dropped on my head 26 times. So that's why I forgot. Like I got. Yeah. Yeah, Frozen. Oh boy, oh boy. Darker one. That's not a frame. It's plastic. Yeah. The white is not a frame. It's literally not even supposed to be on there. It's a protective thing. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's gonna come off. It doesn't have a frame. It's just gonna be a thing of wood just hanging up there. It's gonna be awesome. Boop. Oh, baby. 1962.
Have confirmed that several nuclear warheads have detonated across the continent.
Prepare as the world braces for the inevitable retaliation to the...
Both the United States and Soviet Union have called for a ceasefire just days after the
left to pick up the pieces.
Great swathes of land across Eurasia, most heavily affected by the fallout from the nuclear...
to vote by the Union of Allied Nations to ensure a conflict of this scale will never happen again.
Strange flesh-like vines.
A group calling themselves the Tempest Dynasty have claimed responsibility for...
More often in highly irradiated zones, seem to be emerging from the Earth.
The hell? Aliens? That's a temple.
found?
It's old. It looks like stone, but it isn't. It's too perfectly coarse, like it wanted to be this shape. I think it was built for the Tempest, or maybe the other way around.
Is there a way in?
Well, it appears to be laid out like a ziggurat.
Show me.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Yes, follow me.
Hey, inform the boy. We'll want to know about this. Send the data, now!
Yeah, David, see, I saw about that. I'm more excited for Imperial Fist stuff than Space Wolf, so. All right, graphics. Everything's epic. Pre-order content. Ooh. Tempest Dynasty or Global Defense Force. Self-styled as a peacekeeping force, the Global Defense Force are well-trained and well-funded, specializing in analyzing and shutting down battlefield threats on the field of GDF. Use their advanced communication technology to keep one step ahead of the enemy. A collection of European and Asian nations united under one banner to stand against the occupation of the GDF. Tempest Dynasty are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve victory. They will battle with overwhelming firepower and impressive defenses. We already got games up and running. Who you want to see? GDF or the TD? What do you think? Do a poll real quick. Real short one. Real short one. Oh, I think I can actually do it myself. Let's see. Hey. Oh, I might have done it as a long vote. Oh, I can just end it. No. I can. Well, it's whatever. Vote. Go, go, go. I'll just end it here in like a minute. Yeah, we'll see. Stepped away for 2 seconds. Ah, it's no big deal. I'm just seeing what chat wants to do. It's pretty overwhelmingly right now in the one sector here. Global Defense Forces or Tempest Dynasty? I feel like there's a lot of Europeans waking up in chat and they're like, I know Tempest Dynasty, it's it, European nations, we're going in with Europe. But if you want to do America, then you gotta go with the GDF. America, home of the freedom people. We're gonna defend you whether you like it or not. You best be handing over all them oil products and that'll be the payment. Here comes the missile defense system. Hell yeah, brother, hot day of the damn. Yeah, we're gonna change this boat right now. Never mind. Yeah, Tempest wins. Okay, let's go. I don't know how to end the poll though. Enter a name for the new campaign, Burke. Burke plays this. Normal difficulty. Boom.
Ah, our new Major General. Congratulations. Your work in the field speaks for itself.
Oh, thank you.
Impressive. Very impressive. You may call me Alex. We have a lot of work to do. For too long, we have been idle, as GDF lays claim to the Tempest that is rightfully ours.
Yeah.
Our birthright. This responsibility fell to me. And with every fiber of my being, I swore that I would lead our people towards the destiny that my father had envisioned.
Yeah.
I will make him proud. Our destiny begins today. Our future will be incandescent.
Yeah.
And you will have the honor of lighting the touch paper.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't stand too close.
I won't, sir.
Yes, I have your signal, General. It is good to see you.
Hey, good to see you too.
My name is Lieutenant Melnick.
How's it going?
I will be working with you as your intelligence officer for your missions.
Awesome.
Command is upping requirements for Tempest harvesting. You will be reclaiming Tempest from Dynasty soil in the Balkans, currently under the control of GDF. A storm is brewing, General. Stand by. I'm connecting your terminal to our command systems. While I get the Umpleck online, if you have any questions for me, I'd be happy to help. In terms of numbers?
Yeah.
Anything between a token presence and a fully operational combat-ready base. Nothing you can't handle, I hope. Our satellite images of this area are outdated, but we know GDF are still crawling around on what used to be Dynasty territory. The so-called Defense Force has been annexing Dynasty land for decades. They may have a tech advantage. Well, at least they think they do. But they lack an understanding and appreciation of the Tempest itself. To them, it's just a resource. It is a gift.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes. This'll be your first mission deploying our Tempest rigs, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I think you'll appreciate their utility. While GDF still uses stationary refineries, our mobile rig platforms refine the fluid harvested from Tempest pods on the move. We have almost 200 rigs presently deployed across Eastern Europe. The more radiation, the better the Tempest grows. The pod fluid is widely used as an energy source. Fossil fuels don't even come close in fuel efficiency. It's easy to harvest as well, providing you're properly insulated, of course. I hear the lab coats are researching possible uses for vines themselves. That way, nothing is wasted. We have an old base in this area. It was abandoned when GTF tried to push through and take the Adriatic. If you can get it back online, it'll go a long way to helping you establish a foothold. Also, remember that the locals used to live under the Dynasty's flag. And the Dynasty takes care of its own. Ask them how they feel about GDF stomping around on their lands.
I will. Let's go.
Understood. All right. I have you in my system. Your task is simple. Get in, gather the Tempest, and get out. Good luck, General.
Yeah. It's great, isn't it? Man, they got a lot of stuff here. Wow, a lot more than I thought. This is like a high budget. It's like a AAA experience for RTS these days, man. It's nice.
Battle command uplink initializing. Stand by. GTF holds our former base to the west. Reclaim it and get the rig back online. You'll be assisted by Pythia. Keep an eye on your radar for important pings. Command's all yours, General.
Infantry reporting. Acknowledged.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Ready. Shoot them. March. Target received. Take him out. Understood.
I wonder if I can set this up. Yeah. WASD is what I want. That's much better for me. Much better.
Move out. Order received.
And then I guess Q is like...
Taking aim.
Yeah.
Open fire.
No.
Affirmative. Confirm target. Affirmative. March. Move out.
That was nice, though. I dug that. That was nice. All right.
Acknowledged. Order received. Understood. Of course, General. Order received. Move out. For the Dynasty. March.
General, GDF is destroying the bridges to cut off our reinforcements.
That's sick.
There's a hostile garrison
Oops, sorry.
between your units and the nearby village. Proceed with caution. You can use your igniter core to clear out infantry from enemy structures, or look for an easier way into the village. Clearing the village of any GDF presence could win us the favor of local militia groups.
so clear here first. And they cut us off there. All right.
Fueled and ready.
Whoa. What did I just get? Who is this guy?
Your orders.
Igniter.
What
Yeah,
have we
okay.
Burn it to the ground.
What is that? What is that also Q? I don't get it.
Flame troop. Fire service.
That's weird. I got it set up for Q for both. Is there not like... Yeah, I want... How do you set that up? It's like if I hit, I think if I'm hitting control, it's doing the, I don't know how to say it. Like control is the attack move order. I want control to be the button that I press to like make control groups, you know?
Yes, General. What's the word?
Yeah, see, pressing control and Q is doing the same thing.
Flame troop. Fire service.
No.
Your orders. Yes, General. What have we got? Fueled and ready.
I'm confused. Why is it doing that? Why is control lighting that up? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I do not understand. Did it do it?
Yes, General.
It did. Wait.
Fire service. Flame troop.
Huh. Weird. Okay. Well. Not. All right.
What have we got?
Little odd, I guess. I didn't.
Your orders.
I don't know why it does highlight that attack button though, so that's what's throwing me off there. Hold on. Miss Vixen, thank you for 67 months. Atreyu, 90 months. Hey, buddy. And Mr. JP, 32 months. Thank you. There we go. All right, let's get to it. Where's my... Excellent.
I'll be there.
Oh, crap.
Acknowledged. Of course. Understood. What's the word?
I'm a little rusty here.
Nice and crispy. I obey.
Wow, it looks really good, man.
Moving in.
Jeez. All right. Very happy so far.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Where?
Reinforcements standing by. The base is near. Rockets ready.
Missile trooper.
Launcher here. I'll get there.
It's the Dynasty. They've come back for us. Everyone ready up.
Missile trooper. Bring it down.
That's right, we're here.
Militia, the Dynasty are here. It's our time. Push GDF out of our land.
Reinforcements have arrived. Missile troopers fire anti-armor rockets. They are slow, but can be ordered to sprint short distances.
Like dwarves.
Standing by for orders. Getting to position. Moving out. Give me the word.
Now we're up to 22. That's awesome. Okay.
Received.
Now,
Shifting weapon.
I wonder if there's like hidden stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Confirmed, General.
you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you go off to the side, off the beaten path, and there's like a thingy.
Shifting weapon. Received. I'll get there. Getting to position. Moving out. Shifting weapon. Confirmed, General. On my way. Received. Getting to position.
You got patrol, you have guard.
Target acknowledged.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Yeah, we're at the base. Protect the rig.
General, technician here. Ready to recover Tempest Rising. Blow it up. Shifting weapon. Received. Fire. Confirmed, General. On my way. Getting to
Am I taking over this base?
Moving out. Getting to position. On my way. Confirmed, General. Hello?
Building cap.
Rig online. Let's get to work.
Good work, General. Guard the rig while it gathers the Tempest. And use the credits to train more infantry.
Yes, General. I'll get there.
Engine running. Acknowledged.
What have we got?
Unit is under attack.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Repair the base uses a repair tool. Repair tool. Where's the repair tool, mate?
Dynasty guard.
Who's repair tool, bro? Hell, I'm panicking over here. Oh my gosh.
Unit is under attack.
Holy crap, it's sick. Making me panic.
Shifting weapon. Received. Bring it down.
Watching for movement. Affirmative. Acknowledged.
Training. Unit lost. Unit ready.
I don't know what some of this stuff is. Jeez. It's going crazy.
Unit ready.
Those rocket launcher guys.
Launcher here.
Unit ready.
Fall back, boys.
At once. Rockets ready.
Unit ready.
Standing by for orders. Confirmed, General.
Unit ready.
Your orders. Fueled and ready. On my way.
Training.
Ready and waiting.
I think I just need rocket guys because my infantry here can take care of everything else.
Fire service.
Eyes on the skies. Looking.
Unit ready. Unit is under attack.
Can I set this guy to like auto heal people? Oh, dude, man can lay some mines. What the heck? Oh my gosh, here they come.
Unit ready.
I love that he can do some mines. That's great.
Unit ready.
Yes, General. Relocating tech. Received and understood.
Unit ready.
Whatever you need. Okay.
Primary objective accomplished. You've got the Tempest. There's more in the area, but GTF are calling for reinforcements. Get out while you can. There's a lake to the north. Pack up the rig and escort it there. Your technicians can repair vehicles as you go. Oh, and sell the other buildings. Leave them nothing.
Okay.
Unit ready.
All right.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Repositioning. Carry. Whatever you say. Affirmative, General.
That's okay.
General. I understand.
How do you sell stuff now? Sell.
No power.
I sold everything.
Feeding you.
I
Moving
sold it all.
Receiving you. Oh, this. Yes, General. Can do. No problem. Heavy machinery moving.
Warning. Enemy airstrike incoming.
Oh dear.
Incoming airstrike. Take cover.
Oh my.
Unit is under attack.
Relocating operation. As soon as I can.
I guess watch out for red.
Repositioning. Heavy machinery moving. Where's the job?
Watch out for red.
Warning. Enemy airstrike incoming.
Of course.
Oh, they blew up their own stuff. That's great. Appreciate that, boys.
Tempest. Whatever you say. Technician. Relocating them. Received and understood. Foreman reporting. Repositioning. Technician.
Thank goodness I spawned a whole bunch of those one things. Rocket guys.
Okay. I understand. Light blood of a dynasty. Check.
Warning. Enemy airstrike incoming.
No problem. Yes, General. No problem.
Oh man.
Receiving. Whatever you say.
93 months of bezels paying my
Received and understood.
BurkeBlack cheers.
Relocating them. Okay. I understand. Heavy machinery move. Yes, General. Can do.
I think we're good.
Primary objective accomplished. Rig secured. Well done, General.
Oops,
Let's
sorry.
get your troops out of there.
Guys, everyone get on the thingy and go. That's just an introduction mission. Now we're going to get to the meat and potatoes of the whole thing. I had a lot of bazooka, yeah. I kept making them. I just bought it. Yeah. Yes, the sponsor. Did you use my link? Good. That's cool.
Initializing. Stand by.
The Dynasty are here! Mind the bridge! Fall back!
I got him.
They've placed anti-tank mines on the bridge. If you cover us, we can disarm them.
Okay.
Is that you, HQ? Moving over.
General, Pythia has intel on an informant who was stationed here when GDF attacked. We cannot allow GDF to take him. Reclaim the base and secure the VIP.
Die, Dynasty scum!
Secondary objective accomplished.
I need a base, man.
Of course.
Got big ass tanks.
Yes, General.
Yes,
A
bombard.
salvage van was captured around here. Looks like it may have been taken south. It could be valuable to keep our tanks in working order.
Unit is under attack.
Are we under attack because of this stuff? Maybe.
Relocating tech. Yes, General.
Oh, I can go
Moving
that way.
over. I understand.
So the red stuff is bad. It didn't look like it did a lot of damage though. Woo.
Of course.
Oh, was I supposed to?
Received and understood. No problem.
I was supposed to recover that salvage van. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just about every RTS ever.
No problem. I understand.
Oh, they got drones. That's beautiful. I love modern stuff they put in these games.
Jack, report. I can wear any. Reading you.
Ready for battle.
Is that you, HQ? Of course. Yes, General.
Secondary objective accomplished.
The salvage van repairs nearby vehicles while stationary. It can be permanently deployed into a salvage center for increased repair range and build radius.
No. Hold on. Get out of here now. Head to my location. I should be fine. I don't think there's gonna be anything to stop me from getting there. There's that music.
Prisoner secured! Let's move!
VIP sighted.
Yeah. We're gonna go. I'm not gonna give chase. We're gonna go up here. Capture this first.
It's the Dynasty! Defend the base!
You defend nothing. This is definitely where the game actually is going to begin. I'm going to build a base probably right here.
General, missile trooper.
Building captured.
General, I routed the Tempest rig to your location. All Tempest you see is yours. Deploy it in your base to start harvesting.
Yeah, time to
General,
harvest.
construct the power plant to keep our base power in the green. Reinforcements have arrived.
Picking you up. On the lookout.
Alright, so it's got it so that...
Series T always taking position. Want me to place a rocket? On the lookout.
Rockets ready. Rifle loaded. Give me the word. Whatever you need. Ready and waiting. I'll get there.
I need this in. Can you capture this?
Oh, this. Her name is Pointy.
This is something that needs to be destroyed.
Come in, General. Carry. Heavy machinery moving.
What now? Deploy refinery here?
Get ready to move.
Secondary objective accomplished.
Oh, that's cool. They just kind of go automatically go out and do it.
Technician. Received and understood. Technician. Relocating tech. Is that you, HQ?
Lay mines.
Careful around here. Yes?
Secondary objective accomplished.
Oh, this. Her name is Pointy. Moving over. Equipment ready. Yes, General. Relocating.
Didn't I have 3 of these guys? Hold on, maybe...
General.
I guess one's dead. I thought I had 3.
Check. Report.
I lost one.
Launcher here.
Big dum-dum. Alright,
Shifting
build a
weapon.
power plant.
Constructing.
Yeah, that's good, good, good.
Construction complete. Primary objective accomplished. Our power plants keep base structures online and provide a large construction footprint. Our base is under... Now, construct a machine shop near a power plant and we can put distribution mode to work.
Careful around here. Technician. Explosive set. Whatever you need. Received and understood. Reading you.
Construction complete.
Excellent. Now we just need to build a radar station and we can locate the spy. Our machine shops are the workhorse of the Dynasty army. With multiple machine shops enhanced by our power plant's distribution mode, we vastly outproduce the enemy.
That's freaking awesome.
Constructing.
Oh yes, power distribution mode. I almost forgot. Try it out and watch the sparks fly.
Vehicle reporting. Vehicle reporting.
Construction complete.
Loud and clear.
Standing by for orders.
Unit ready.
Oh wait, space guard, hold position. Yeah, don't go out there. Stay right where you're at.
Give us the word.
Distribution mode. A small area will attack, produce units
Secondary
faster.
objective accomplished.
Ah.
Yes, fully charged. With this power, our production buildings go into overdrive. However, it comes with small fire risk.
Oh.
Low power.
Yeah.
We've traced the VIP to a GDF stronghold in the south. It looks like they're preparing to evacuate. We can't lose the informant.
Oh, sick. Okay. Is that just a flamethrower? Flame turret. Yeah, okay. I don't know.
Unit ready.
Rockets standing by.
I don't know what this stuff is. Do I need more power? Probably, I guess. Stores, resources, and a barracks. Where is all that stuff? There's money, population, and this is my power. Production's 200 consumption. Oh, okay, I got you now.
Construction complete.
Construction power may turn most buildings off to save power.
Constructing. Training. Construction complete. Unit is under attack. Unit lost.
Oh, good. You can rotate. Good.
Constructing. Construction complete. Unit ready.
Really? He's just out of range?
War tank ready. Awaiting orders. Acknowledged. Affirmative. Order received. Firing salvo. Gun ready. Understood. Of course, General. Move out. Awaiting orders. Let's go. Orders, General. Want me to place a rocket cell? Let's go.
Well, they got me on range. Damn it.
Their state almost odometer. Handles like a dream. We can handle it.
Training. Training. Training.
I like those.
Unit ready. Training.
These guys will be good for like... Yeah, there we go. Transporting more troops, man. Type exclamation Tempest to give you a link right to the game. Are you able to pause and strategize?
Unit ready.
Good question. I mean, you can hit escape, I guess. Spacebar didn't work, no. I mean, there's plenty of RTSs that have pause options. It's not like, I don't think he's asking anything crazy there. Especially like for like single player, not for multiplayer though. I don't think it does. I don't see anything. Maybe camera? Nope, don't see none. I guess you could always hit, you know, this. If you need a break, you know, you're like, ah, shit, you know. I got my long, I think what I'm going to do. I need to seal over here, and then you go over there, you know.
Unit ready.
She's been a good one, this old
Unit ready.
Picking you up. Yes, General.
Unit ready.
I'll get there.
Unit ready.
Confirm, General. Getting to position.
Unit ready.
Understood.
Engine running.
Unit ready.
Unload is going to be Z.
Unit ready.
Yes, General. Acknowledged.
Unit ready.
Ready for battle. Acknowledged. On your command.
What have we got? I obey.
Unit ready.
Acknowledged.
Hello? Is that you, HQ? Who? Glad I don't have to carry this anymore. Oh, this.
Unit ready.
Deploying mines. Jack, report. Okay.
General. On my way.
Unit ready.
Flame troop. Moving in.
Unit ready.
Just in case I need to.
Port tank ready.
Unit is under attack.
Oh, I screwed up.
Fuel and ready. At once.
Unit ready.
Like old times.
Launcher here. Yes, General.
And it's like a...
Of course.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
Ready and waiting. I'll get there.
Unit ready.
Alright, I didn't need that guy anyway.
What have we got?
Receiving you. Taking position.
Alright.
Unit ready.
Oh, there's my guy.
Ready.
Rockets ready.
Loud and clear. Ready for battle. Eyes on the skies. Receiving your general. We can handle it.
Alright, we're going.
On the alert.
Unit ready.
She's been a good one. Watching for movement. Hitting the roll. Affirmative. Yes, General. Fire! Awaiting orders.
Unit ready.
We can help. Moving out. Location received. Like old times. Keep it together. Rockets away.
Our base is under attack. Unit lost. Unit is under attack.
Missile trooper. What's the word? Ready and waiting.
Receiving your general.
Holy crap.
Keep it together.
has stolen our research on the properties of the Tempest. Destroy their data core to deny them access to our data.
Can I drop all my guys? Drop them off. Get them out. The vehicles are blowing up.
Give us the one. Want me to place a rocket somewhere? On the alert. She's been a good one, this old girl.
Oh my gosh, are we not winning that fight? Yeah, we winning that fight.
Rockets.
We should sweep the bridge for mines. Where's our technician?
Oh,
Unit lost.
I think.
Engage in time. Tracking movement. Orders, General. Orders, General.
Okay. Technician, where's he is?
Unit is under attack.
It's okay. It's all right. We're gonna.
Technician.
I'm gonna run him down here.
I understand.
She's been a good one, this old girl. Tracks loud and clear. Tracks are rolling.
Oh boy. Okay, we got a good. Oh. It's okay. He's on. I should have put him in the Jeep, but I didn't. So. He's on his way.
Equipment ready. Okay. Moving over. Of course. Yes, General. Relocating them. Received and understood.
Engine running.
Yes? No problem.
Blow it up. Confirm, General. General.
Okay, I guess we're blowing these up. I thought we were gonna capture that or something. I agree if you walk.
Secondary objective accomplished. Tech center destroyed.
Ready for battle. Acknowledged. Acknowledged.
I guess I got
Loud and
because I got rid of the mines by
Get it together. Loading cannon. Loud and clear. On the lookout. For target. Eyes on the skies.
Unit is under attack.
Fire.
Unit lost.
Picking you up. She's been a good one. Loud and clear. She's been a good one.
How do we get up here?
This old girl. Brace for recoil. Pushing for move. Confirmed. Board tank ready.
Oh.
Handles like a dream. Hitting the road.
Oh!
Hitting the road.
Unit is under attack.
Like old times. Crush it. Next show ready. Loading cannon. Ready. Brace for recoil. Steady. Steady. Loading cannon.
Oh, jeez.
Taking position. Location received. There's state bombers odometer. Yes, General. Handles like on your command. Receiving you. Yes, General.
Launcher here.
Jeez, I lost so many tanks there. I'll try some multiplayer. Yeah, yeah, I'd be down. Holy crud. Let me finish this mission and I'm down for doing multis.
Be advised, I'm tracking movement to your east. Looks like they're preparing for an airlift on the other side of that bridge. I've got you authorization for the mine drop support.
Mine drop.
Unit is under attack.
Oh, I screwed up, didn't I?
Vehicle report. Consider it down.
Unit is under attack.
Crush it.
I screwed up. I think I'm supposed to put it here.
On the alert. Let's go.
Unit lost.
Jeez.
Unit lost.
Port tank ready.
All right, here we go.
Emergency evac protocol. Let's move.
The VIP is on the move. Disable that vehicle. Don't let it leave.
Damn. Engine's taking a hit.
We are airdropping reinforcements to the south.
HQ, come in. We have the informant. VIP secure.
I think I did it. Boy, I gotta use the restroom. Hold on one second. I've had to pee for a minute. All right, all right, all right. What's wrong with peeing within once an hour? Huh? What do you think happens when you drink some soda pop and tea? Yeah. All right. Hold on. Yeah, let's link up. I'll link up with you, Cleater. 1 second here. Creep Maldes, 93 months. Thank you, by the way. And okay, this is fine. This is fine because I'm gonna do a thingamabopper real quick for this. Woo! Perfect sponsor, man. Perfect sponsor for me. For me, it's perfect. Tempest Rising. Oh my gosh. Classic RTS action. It's modern production. That's Tempest Rising. Okay? You remember the good old days from the 90s. This is what this is reminiscent of. I think if you, the deluxe edition, 7 days early access, which the release is on the 24th, unless you get the deluxe edition, okay? Developers have a massive love for 90s RTS, which you obviously see when you see me play this. So you have 2 single-player campaigns. You can play as the Global Defense Force or the Tempest Dynasty with a storyline of, you know, there's reasons why we got war, and that's what the storyline is, all right? Multiplayer matches are in. Skirmish matches are in, so you can set up your own custom settings. All the 2 sides, the 2 factions have unique roster exclusive to them, okay? And like I said, skirmish mode lets you practice against bots and in all difficulty formats and custom win conditions, okay? So try out the new settings, get in there, have some fun, get back into the old classic 90s style RTS and have a good time. Thank you, 3D Realms, for sponsoring us tonight. And now, I showed you a little bit of the campaign. Now me and Cleater, we're going to get in there and do some campaigning. Exclamation Tempest in chat or the panel up above, the pin comment above the panel down below. RTS Day. The days of the RTS are back. They're back. We are getting banger after banger after banger of RTS games. Now, there is no, I don't know about that. There is no copium. There have been a ton of releases. If you ain't paying attention to the amount of games that we have been getting, you don't give a crap about this genre. Your face is crap. Look at it. Look at your face. Look at your face. It's just full of crap. Your face sucks ass. Look at it. Go in the mirror. You see crap and suck assery on your face. Every game you played in last week, oh my Lord, have mercy. Sir, listen. All right, we're done with Fortnite, all right? It's over. We're moving on from Fortnite, okay? Hold on, Cleet, I'm getting there. Where did I go? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Wait a minute, am I in the right thing? Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy.
Morning.
Good morning.
It is morning.
Yeah. All right.
It's actually morning. You want to take on some bots first to get a little
practice? You know, we go in. If we go into the thing, we're going to get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah. Well, I did the demo for about like 10 hours one day. And me and a buddy of mine just kept going against like players over and over. And yeah, we weren't that great. Well, you know what's crazy? You want to know what's really crazy? I don't know if I ever told you this. I think I might have mentioned it at some point. But back in like 2009, like a year after Red Alert came out, I like won tons and tons of like Washington tournaments. Like I did the spam tanks where you like sell off all the stuff early game and you spam them with like 6 tanks early game and just destroy them. It was right before they actually removed the ability for you to sell your harvest building, because originally you could just sell your harvest building and both your tanks, your harvest tanks. But now after that, like after 2009, they took that away.
Oh wow. I generally I used to be decent at RTSs back in the day. But my click speed ratio is slowed down dramatically.
Not the same.
Yeah.
Not the same.
Can't keep up with the youngsters these days, you know.
I lived with a couple of guys from work that I worked in the same building with, and we got this big round table in the center of the living room, and like we had the like TV facing it so we could watch TV while we were playing, but we had all our gateway computers circled around the table, and we'd get home and we'd just light up and we'd get some beer and we'd just play Command and Conquer, Red Alert every night for like 10, 11 hours. So games like this are huge for me. Like I love seeing them bringing back the old school.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot more RTS games lately.
How do I join you?
I should be in. See if you can join me off Steam first.
Yeah, let's try that first. Steam might be the best way. It says just watch game. Let me do a quick refresh. Public LAN. Oh, I could just type this. There it is, BurkeBlack. I see it. Join. What's your password? Just our normal password?
No, sorry. I was thinking about letting chat join a couple of us if you want. How good are you?
I mean, if you get chat in here, we might get destroyed.
We'll probably get destroyed. All right, it's pirate. Let's type pirate, lowercase.
I mean, they can join. It might be funner that way.
No,
honestly,
get in. Just get in. Just get in here. Just get in here. It's gonna be bad if I let them in. It's gonna be bad. There's gonna be somebody in here's like, now's my moment. I'm gonna make them cry. Who do you want to play as?
I was gonna go America.
It doesn't exist.
Team America. Well, the GDF.
Okay. All right.
World Police. We can both go GDF. That's fine.
Let's see. No.
I think if I choose Team 1, though, we'll be teamed up, so that's good.
I'm assuming this okay, so like this separates us. Okay. So you can be 4. I can be on slot 2. It can be slot 1 and 3. Awesome. Okay.
Yep. And then we'll have the bridge to fight off, so we can put all of our defenses on the bridge.
I don't think you get.
I'll
I think
probably
they can
still put.
Yeah, I think they can still cross because they'll have planes and stuff.
Oh, I thought that was the valley of like river or something.
Well, they got aircraft.
Oh, true. We'd have to build anti-air.
Let's see. I'm gonna put the AI as easy, and we're still gonna get our butts kicked, chat. We're still gonna get wrecked.
It's a practice game.
We're gonna get completely destroyed by this. It's 45-year-old men, well past their prime.
Well past. Well past. Man, I was like, what, 20 when I used to play Red Alert heavily? Command and Conquer Generals.
Oh man, it's good. Okay, yeah, right. I need to get building. Okay, here we go.
You just sitting there?
Yeah.
Right. That's right, we're playing.
Construction complete.
Oh Lord have mercy. I gotta go. We gotta go, Cleater. We gotta go. Oh my gosh,
I'm already going. I'm already gone.
We gotta go,
I'm already
man.
done gone. I'm already done gone.
You lost in about 10 minutes on normal. You guys are gonna be able to make fun of us here in just a second. Don't worry about that. Y'all lost in like 5 minutes? That's crazy. Who does that? I don't even know what I'm doing, man. I'm hoping for the best here. Okay, there's my refinery. Okay, there's all my stuff.
Construction complete.
Oh, I was supposed to build this close. Oh. I see. I'm supposed to build this. Yeah, I was thinking like it. Yeah, it really does play differently. Look at that.
Construction complete.
You can build close. You don't have to.
Training.
Don't forget your doctrines too. Make sure you keep checking your doctrines. Next to the build tab. There you go.
Construction complete.
I don't know. I'm just gonna click stuff, I guess. Hope for the best.
Training. Unit ready.
Move out! Awaiting orders. Acknowledged.
Unit ready. Building captured. Building captured.
Roger that.
Got a drone operator. What the hell?
No problem. Taking position.
Doctrine researched.
Well, I ain't got no money.
You ain't got no monies. Get some monies.
I've been overbuilding.
Unit ready.
Ah, I lost my money again.
Sir? Building.
How you doing, Cleater?
Pretty good. I got some scouts out there. We're doing a little looking around. A little scouting. I might send over a little vehicle to see what's going on over there.
Construction complete.
Trying to get my rapid development doctrine up so my buildings cost less.
Yeah. Play the campaign? Yeah. Well, not all of it. I mean, we played we started with the campaign, went through the tutorial and everything, so I got the gist of it. You're trying to get rapid what?
Rapid development. It's the center one. It's basically structures are called down and built 20% faster and return 50% bonus credits. I'm just trying to get money going while I'm getting guys out there. Oh, it looks like they tried to come over here and got killed.
Constructing.
Yeah, I'll probably do like a sentinel or two. We'll do 2 sentinels and I'll run over and check on them. You see that satellite out in the middle? Take your medic or your engineer and go get it.
Engineering.
Out in the middle in front of your base, straight out in the center of the desert. Go up towards your base.
Oh, here?
Center of the desert. There should be a satellite. Yeah, take your engineer and go get that. Those are things you can take with your engineer.
Is he gonna get shot?
He might if they're already there. That is a possibility, but I mean, it's an opportunity for you to take stuff or whatever.
Building captured.
Oh dear.
Our
Oh wow, the second one under rapid development, restraint treads is makes your harvesters move faster. That's awesome.
Cletus,
What's up?
you ready for another game?
No, I'm coming. I'm on my way to you right now. You're all right. You're all right.
I didn't,
On your command.
I didn't
Yes, sir.
anticipate the attack this early, you know,
You got it. Commander. Sir, yes, sir.
Acknowledged, command. I command.
Build like a few. Yeah, there we go.
I didn't expect them to come around from behind like this.
Oh. Well,
they didn't go where I thought they was going. They zigged.
They went to me now.
Easy AI, by the way.
Oh my God! Do not take out my center building. I should have never gone up there.
Well, okay. Okay, I did screw it. I screwed it up. This is Tempest Rising, baby. Tempest Rising. The temperature is rising in the Tempest. Okay, brand new, just came out.
Holy shit! I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm done. I'm annihilated. I've been.
Yeah, I took all my troops to go help you.
Yeah, I didn't have any troops. I only had like a couple. I was struggling with money because I screwed up. I screwed up my build order. I'm just you know what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's try again. Yeah, lose your first multiplayer match because I didn't think.
Hey, you know what? Practice makes perfect.
I think we can do this, Guardian. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. We can do it. It's all right. We're just getting better. All right. It's all gonna come together. Don't worry about it. Jill, we're just getting started. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Come on back in there. Get ready. Yeah, we were just. I just wanted that achievement. That's why we did that. You know what I mean? Right, Cletus?
You found the deluxe edition CNC Generals? Yeah, I have that. I think Burke has that too.
Probably. Yeah, somewhere. It's gonna be fine.
Just waiting. I'm waiting for it to populate.
Okay.
You're 3. I'll do 4. Wait, can we be on the same spot?
I don't think so.
It says slot 3 for both of us.
I got.
Unless you're not.
I'm 3. You're 2.
Oh, that's weird. It shows 3 for me. That was weird.
Okay, we got this.
All right.
I'm ready. Now, I don't know what this map looks like. Maybe it won't be so sneaky stuff, you know? We'll figure it out. I definitely need a lot more supplies to survive. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I'm gonna build my refiner better this time. 100%.
Well, it showed you had it crafted 8 buildings, but were you just like building into tech first?
I guess I don't know what I did. I just did something bad. That's all I know. I did bad.
Constructing.
I did not do good.
You didn't do good.
I would have liked to done good, but I didn't. I did bad.
Construction complete.
When do we see the third faction? Have they said anything?
I'm not certain.
Researching.
I feel like I'm just a little slow.
Remember, go to your doctrines and do the middle line.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
The second one is harvesters move faster and gain more, have more health.
I'm on it, baby.
So we can get our money faster.
I'm on it.
Constructing. Doctrine researched. Training. Training. Unit ready. Researching. Unit ready. Construction complete. Unit ready.
Yeah, they're going way quicker now.
Insufficient funds.
Yep, I'm trying to get my money.
Reporting. You got it. Commander, moving out.
Need my vehicles.
Construct low power.
Oh, first.
Constructing.
Oh my gosh.
Awaiting orders.
Building captured.
Commander. Affirmative. On your command.
Unit ready.
Could kind of defend some of these points here.
Sir. Acknowledged.
Unit ready. Building captured.
Tank. Oh, and I can make lots of harvesters. I didn't realize that.
Hold. Training.
Infantry. You got it.
Yeah, I gotta get lots of harvesters.
Cancelled. Unit ready.
Up we go.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
Oh,
Oh, yes, sir.
dude, I wish I could get those out there.
Unit ready. Building captured. Constructing.
How do you expand?
Unit ready. Training.
What are you expanding?
What you got? Tools ready.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to expand my base building. Like, how do you expand that to where you can build that?
Like further out?
Yeah.
I think it's isn't it power supply and stuff, like just more power supply distance? I might be wrong, but I thought that's what happens.
All right, I'm getting money, so.
Training.
Oh yeah, I'm doing really good money wise now.
Yeah.
I'm about to have to move to a new location soon because I'm eating up my money fast.
Setting it up.
Construction complete.
Yeah, so far so good. Okay.
Unit ready.
Oh, I think you're right. It is like power nodes. Expand it. The power.
Yeah, I think power nodes
okay.
give you more distance.
Gotcha. All right, so I can I can set up some defenses over here if I do that.
Yep.
Construction complete. Constructing.
How come these don't expand? I don't get it. Okay, that did not do that. That's weird.
Construction complete. Constructing.
I'm trying to like expand the power, but it ain't. See, like it ain't expanding beyond here. That's weird. I'm confused.
Maybe it's not power. I haven't played this enough to know yet, I don't think. Chat, do you guys know?
Unit researching. Training.
Don't forget to put up building towers and stuff.
Constructing.
Like defense towers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna build a carrier. I'm actually gonna carry my shit over.
Okay.
On your command.
I got 7 tanks and 3 Humvees right now. I'm ready for their first initial attack.
Affirmative.
Unit
Found
ready.
me. They're gonna kill me now.
Are they coming for you right now?
Not yet. But I'm getting ready to defend myself.
Unit ready. Training.
Engineering.
Construction complete.
Yes, sir. Affirmative.
Training.
Ready.
Oh yeah, baby.
Unit ready.
Can't remember how many can go in a carrier.
Training. Constructing.
That's cool as hell.
Two tanks. Okay.
Unit ready. Training. Construction complete.
That's cool.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Unit ready. Unit ready. Researching.
How do I? That need a data core? Is that what I need?
Construction complete.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm just clicking stuff at this point. I'm just clicking stuff. Things are getting clicked.
That's all that matters. Just click stuff, man. Just like the chat should be doing. They should be clicking that link, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You click,
Sir,
they
yes, sir.
click.
You got it.
Sir?
All right, boys. Here we go.
Construction complete.
Rifle ready.
Building captured.
Commander.
Tools ready. No problem.
Awaiting orders.
Sir? Affirmative.
New construction options. Doctrine researched. Researching. Training.
Isn't
How do you
tech?
drop them?
Researching.
I don't know.
Training.
Unload.
me your word.
Commander!
Commander.
Out.
Training.
They're riot medic.
Training.
I don't know what these guys are, but I wonder how you
Unit
increase
ready.
the population.
Anywhere you say. Receiving.
What's this thing?
Engines engaged.
This is a scrambler?
Sure, hang out.
Unit ready.
On it.
Training.
You only got like one pad? That's crazy.
Unit ready. New construction options.
I think yeah, I screwed up.
Unit ready.
You're okay. We got this.
No, I'm done.
Unit ready.
Are they actually killing you?
No, I
Losing
just
ground.
drained my entire economy.
Receiving.
Unit ready. Training. Doctrine researched.
Awaiting orders.
Ready, sir. Sir,
Unit ready.
move out.
Training.
Patching you through. Spread the ground. I can.
Thank you, Gran.
Unit ready. Insufficient funds.
Hey, does anybody know how we expand our base? I can't remember. Is it the comms rig?
Unit ready.
Acknowledged.
Unit ready. Training.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out how we expand our base before I run out of resources.
Yeah, I'm about to run out myself. We did so good at the beginning of this.
Yeah, I can't remember how to expand my base. Like what the process is. That's what we thought, but he said he built a power plant and it didn't do anything.
Yeah, I did the power plant. It didn't expand.
All right, I'm gonna try it really quick.
Look, I got look. I literally got them. You see that? Look, it's not expanding. There's 3 of them right here. Why isn't it taking up this whole area? Look, see? Got the power plant.
Okay.
Call downs, a support beacon. Sons of temporary beacon will provide 3 around line structure to be built around it. Okay.
Unit ready.
Wait, where do I get a support beacon?
To the left. On that bar to the left.
Building
Or
captured.
the left. Oh, okay. There it is. That's how we do it.
Unit ready.
Might be a little too late though.
Maybe.
Tools ready.
Yeah, I did really good. I had so much money, but
Units
I didn't know how to
under
do that
attack.
yet.
Our harvester is under attack.
I feel like we would have done a better job with the other one now because of the other map.
Construction complete.
This thing's loud.
Because we had like 2 of those harvesting areas, and we kind of got carried away with this one. Listen, we're going to get the build order down. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm making a little money here. Let's try this. I'm gonna build a. So do you pre-build a refinery? Or do I guess you build it right when you get it. Support beacon drop. Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, there it is. You can build right on it. So what I could do is I could sell one of my harvester plants and then build another one over here.
Construction complete.
I think I can save this. Yeah, you're gonna have to do what I'm doing, Burke. Oh, it looks like you're already set up near a good
Additional
spot.
silos required.
Oh yeah, I'm going.
Our harvester is under attack.
Go ahead, Command. Sending pulse. Directing waves.
Oh, I guess that doesn't
Additional silos
repair.
required.
Maybe a helipad? Let's see if a helipad repairs.
Anywhere you say. Commence assault.
Unit is under attack.
No.
Go ahead, Command. All systems check. Roger that.
Unit ready.
Wilco.
Additional silos required.
Silos, silos, silos.
Constructing. Construction complete.
Commander.
There we go. I'm starting to recover now.
Communications jammer. Yeah, we got stuff to go.
Unit ready.
Come on, buddy.
Additional silos required. Constructing.
Oh,
Ready to roll.
shoot.
Prowling. On your command.
Unit ready. Unit is under attack.
Oh, here they come.
What's the situation? Blast zone located. Vector on screen.
Our harvester is under attack. Our
I need,
base is under attack.
Become captured.
I like the look of that.
Additional silos required. Our base is under attack.
Oh!
Unit
Oh!
ready.
You bastards!
Harvester is under
They attacked me from the side I wasn't looking!
Loading shell.
Where at? I can send my helicopters.
Your helicopters are already here. They're just sitting there. You're right at them. You're taking the helicopters away.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, we're gonna get out of the stuff, man.
Anywhere you say.
Y'all get out of here. Yeah, get out of here.
Now they attack the other side. Now
Additional silos
damn it.
required.
The frick, man.
Unit ready.
Do you have a helipad I can land on? Let's see. Does it work?
I don't know, man. I got stuff, all right? I got things.
Am I building your base? Oh, what if I put a comms down in your base, a support beacon?
Unit lost. Our
So would I
base
need
is
a
under
second
attack.
satellite uplink? Hang on, is that what I use, the satellite uplink?
Building captured.
You
Is that
absolute
what this
scum.
is? Yeah. I'll try and see if I can do a second satellite uplink.
Our unit lost.
Loud and clear. Affirmative, command.
Our base is under attack. Our harvester is under attack.
Man, come on with this shit.
You're doing good, though. You're doing all right.
Oh, they're
you
just
got
tearing
tanks?
me up, though.
How do I repair this damn thing?
Our base is under attack.
Timber shells loaded. Area received.
Unit lost. Our base is under attack.
All right, second uplink is ready. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna build some things in your base. some helicopter pads so I can refuel.
Confirm target zone.
Our base is under attack. Unit lost.
Holy crap, they're just like constantly.
You bet.
Our base is under attack.
Ready for a flight mine. Priming shots for drop-off.
Unit lost. Our harvester is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Oh, look at all the defense he put in, dude. What the hell? This
Got a
thing's...
lot of it.
I just lost. They just destroyed everything that I had. I can't keep up. I'm so old at this point. What happened to me?
You're all right.
I used to be good at this shit.
I have the gun. Moving in. Careful. I have the gun.
Unit ready.
Coordinating your forces.
Where are my helicopters at?
They're dead.
Did they really die?
Yeah, they killed
No,
everything.
they're right here. They're right here. Right here.
Target confirmed.
It's like, dude, they did not die.
Oh, I'm out, dude. I'm so done. They destroyed all my harvesters. All my shit's gone.
Yep, I'm refueling right now. You're good. I got helicopters coming in. I'm gonna prepare for some battle over here for you.
Vehicle reporting.
Unit ready.
Holding out.
Unit ready.
I'm easy.
Did he repair this?
Unit ready.
I don't know how that actually repairs or not.
I hear you, command.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
Holding position. Need an assist? Receiving. Roll out.
Unit ready.
Got me a nice defensive spot right there. That's gonna be good, sir.
Yeah, I don't know how to repair carriers.
Commander. Affirmative.
I have not figured it out yet. Oh, I just put an engineer in. It looks like it's repairing.
Unit ready.
Somehow on still have an economy somehow. I don't know how I did, but
Unit ready. Constructing. Our base is under attack.
On your command.
what's the repair thing?
Our base is under attack.
Is that them right there coming in?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna get my helicopters.
Our base is under attack.
Okay. I'm just trying to.
Construction complete.
Trebuchet ready. Repositioning. Affirmative, command. I have the gun.
Why does my helicopters not attack anything? Are these not made for fighting?
Acquiring target.
My helicopters never attack anything.
Under attack.
I don't know what's happening. Maybe peacekeepers aren't actual helicopters?
I have the gun.
What the hell?
Dude, come on, please.
Repositioning.
Our base is under attack. Unit is under attack. Our harvester is under
Oh, they're air to air? Gotcha, thank you.
Acknowledged, command. Understood.
Our base is under attack.
So I need quellers.
Closing ground.
Our base is under attack. Our harvester is under attack.
What the hell? What's killing all my What? What?
Where do you need help?
I don't know what's happening. My shit's just blowing up.
I have the gun. Moving to next location.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't see anything attacking it.
There, I just opened up their base for you. I spy droned them. Can you see now what they were using?
I have no idea.
Looks like they have Gatling turrets and grenade launchers there.
It's a laser turret. Jeez, that made no sense.
Standing by. Taking defensive position. I hear you, Command. Radar coming online.
Well, that hurt me real bad.
Our base is under attack. Unit is under attack.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I thought I had them right there because I had like the range and everything, artillery. They took me out.
Training. Training.
I don't know what to do about that guy. He's not getting fixed.
Unit is under attack. Training. Training. Unit ready.
Mobilizing.
Training.
I have the gun. Patching you through. Comms rate. Guiding it up. Headway in.
Did I not get my data core up that whole time? Oh, I never did get it finished. Okay.
We gotta fall back.
Unit ready.
I gotta fall back anyway.
Dude, I've been putting Tempest artilleries in your base like crazy. Don't worry. Your base is very secure.
Oh man, they destroyed my other thing too. Gosh damn it.
You see where my little base is in yours? I'm surrounding it with Tempest artillery.
Oh, that's good. I'm just trying to survive. I'm just trying to live my life, you know?
I mean, if you think about it, you're not really... you're not dying to anything. You're pushing yourself into their base and they're hurting the stuff you're forcing into their base, basically.
Unit is under attack.
Like that, what you're doing is just, you know, aggressively building towards them. So what you're losing is not really bad things to lose, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it.
Ready, sir.
Unit ready. Insufficient funds.
Loud and clear.
Oh my god, the artillery's so good. Burke, it's so good.
I'm gonna build
The
more.
Tempest artillery.
But I'm my money. They blew up all my shit, man. I can't tell. How do I know how much harvesters I got going? Oh, I got 3. They blew up the rest. Oh my gosh. Okay.
On your command.
Dude, Tempest artilleries are so good.
Unit ready. Insufficient funds.
Need an assist? You bet.
You have a harvester not working. It hasn't been working for a while. It's right next to my helicopters.
Well, I don't know why.
See it right above my helicopters?
Got a job. Shielded and ready.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Insufficient funds. Our base is under attack.
Dude, I don't know what that thing's doing.
Our base is under attack.
Tempest ready.
Unit ready.
Scramble grounds.
Our base is under attack.
Tempest shells facing up. Orders. Comms rate.
Our base is under attack. Insufficient funds.
Oh my god, dude, you should definitely build a lot of artillery. That is wild. It's so hard when they come in.
What's the situation? Deploying.
insufficient funds.
Heading out. Loud and clear.
All right, I got.
Repositioning.
Oh.
Careful. We're on our way. Loud and clear.
Unit ready.
I can go there. Sure, heading out. Cruising over. Kicking away. Sure, heading out. You bet. Route received.
Crowd control.
Receive.
Unit ready.
Timber shells loaded. Moving to the next location.
All right, I'm moving up. I know their base is like right there. If I could just nuke it, it'd be perfect. I don't have a Tempest airstrike. I don't have that.
Training.
I should get the Tempest airstrike.
Yeah, what tech do we need for that?
I don't know.
Base is under attack.
Receiving. Kicking away. Cruising over. Engines endgame.
Our base is under attack.
Artillery standing by. Weapon moving. Moving in.
Our base is under attack.
Okay, there you go. I now have this hill.
Sir, setting it up.
I don't know what you're supposed to do with this. I got mission control. Provides significant radar radius for ally construction. Provides destroyed is be rebuilt. Oh, I can build here too. Oh, cool.
Constructing.
Yeah, okay, we can build I can build artillery here and just slowly creep to their base with all this stuff. And I can build here to gather resources. Yay, me. Okay, cool. That's ideal. Now I get my economy up and running. And then maybe I can take this, you know? I have the high ground. That's right. I got it. It's mine. Thank you, 3D Realms. What a good job. Chat, exclamation Tempest in chat. It did a damn good job with this. I'm gonna go see if I can't sell some of these other ones because I need the money. Well, wait a minute.
Whoa!
Unit is under attack. On hold. Cancelled.
Yeah, give me money back. There you go.
Damn, that guy's eating me up.
Constructing.
I can build 2 of these.
On your command.
Construction complete.
All right, now I got a long-range artillery. This is good.
Vehicle reporting. Acknowledged, command. Understood.
I'm creeping, Cleater. I'm just gonna creep on this guy. Real slow like.
Engineering. Placing sandbag.
Construct low power. Constructing. Construction complete.
Ready to roll. Commander? On your
Where's my
command.
sniper?
Ready. Receiving. Orders? Need an assist?
Damn it.
Our harvester is under attack. Constructing.
Can you put a sniper in there? No, it's weird. Okay.
Yeah, only built one.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, what the man, this game is sneaky as hell, dude. Attacking my base.
Construction complete.
Sound system.
And then they run away.
Construction complete.
Like a bunch of cowards. Cowards.
Charged and shielded. Drone motor, ready for combat.
Yeah.
Infantry! Sir, yes, sir! Affirmative! Ready for orders. Roger that.
Command.
There we
Additional
go.
Silos required.
Yeah. Well,
Tools ready.
Constructing.
we are defending and holding now, at least.
I'm kind of running out of money now too, because I've just spent it constantly and haven't really progressed forward.
I'm gonna move forward. I wonder if I can increase the range of these guys. What are these called? The trebuchet?
Construct low power.
Affirmative, command.
Unit is under attack. Unit or base is under attack.
Oh, they're hitting me now, Cletus. They're hitting my base now. Yeah.
Ready and waiting.
Construction complete.
You bet. I'm there.
Low power. Our base is under attack.
Give it a word.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called though. Like I just wonder if like
Our base is under attack.
AI is dirty.
Hold on.
Unit is under attack.
On approach vector.
Unit lost.
En route. Flying over. I'm there. En route.
Okay.
Timber shells loaded. I have the gun. Repositioning. I have the gun. Taking defensive position. Coordinating your
Unit lost.
Anywhere you say.
comms rate. Gas connected. On way to
Yeah, I'm gonna
location.
try to bait them
Unit lost.
if I can.
Received. Heading out. Deploying.
Where do you want me?
Yeah, I might be in trouble, man.
I can go there.
Unit lost.
Trebuchet ready. Moving to next location. Careful. I have the gun. Moving in.
Unit lost. Our base is under attack.
It'll try and shoot it.
For some reason I can't build there. I don't know what the hell that's doing.
Alright, let's move. Loud and clear. We're on our way. Establishing.
Base is under low power.
Oh,
Yeah, I
here
ran
they
out of
come.
money.
Oh shit.
Engineering.
Our base is under attack.
Sir?
I don't know what the AI has that just nukes my shit, but goddamn.
Our base is under attack.
They nuke my shit fast.
Our base is under attack.
I need like the quickest recovery right now, or I'm gonna be done.
I'm pretty much done. They're blowing up everything in my base right now, and there ain't nothing I can do to stop them. I don't have any like monies.
Training.
Like in your main base, or just your artillery, like external base?
No, they're in my main base doing stuff. They blew up like a couple things, so I don't know.
Our base is under attack.
Where do you want me? Cruising over.
Unit ready.
I can go there. Cruising over. I can go there. You bet.
Oh, come on.
Unit is under attack.
And none of my turrets are helping?
No.
Constructing.
I guess I need more power, Chad saying. All right, I'll fix that real quick if I can.
Unit ready.
I'm like right
Construction complete.
on the verge of their outside of their base right now, just bombing them.
Unit ready.
All right, I'm making my recovery right now. I'm
Unit
trying.
ready. Training. Unit ready. Unit is under attack.
Vehicle reporting. Ready to roll.
I don't know what that is. Something just keeps blowing up my stuff like that. That's crazy.
Closing ground. Affirmative. On your command. Prowling.
Additional silos required. Our base is under attack.
Closing ground. Understood. Roll out.
Our base is under attack.
I have the gun. Weapon moving. Repositioning.
Jeez.
Unit ready.
Moving to.
Our base is under attack.
Moving in.
Just keep advancing a little bit at a time.
What's the situation? Back on the road.
Get closer and closer. Oh, shit.
Deploying.
Unit ready.
Making tracks.
Artillery standing by. Mobilizing. Affirmative command. Orders? Moving to the next location. I have the gun. Raising up. Tempest Rising loaded. Weapon moving. Repositioning. Deploying.
Unit ready.
Disconnecting. Roger that. We're on our way. On way to location. Holding position.
Commander. Drone en route. Moving out. Copy that. Moving out. I'm on it. Drone en route. On your command. Anywhere you say. Affirmative. Acknowledged, command. Heavy.
I know I'm building power right now. Jesus.
Advancing. Roger that. Advancing.
Jeez.
Ready
Just
to
getting
roll.
wrecked. I mean, I'm doing the best I can. I'm not used to this game.
Additional silos required.
There we go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Our base is under attack.
Siege munitions. Back on the road.
Our base is under attack. Unit is under attack.
I have the gun. Vector on screen. Moving in. Affirmative command.
Our base is under attack.
Catching you. Ground fencing. Loud and clear. Coordinating unit. Backing it up.
There, I'm getting some bombs in. Cletus.
Getting them?
I'm getting their main base, yeah.
Prowling. Understood. Roll out. Sighted.
Why aren't they firing? I don't get it. They're like, are they in range? That's his main thing right there. Or well, one of the things.
Unit is under attack. Delivering payload. Unit lost.
Commander?
All right, I'm recovering now.
Firing.
Base is under. Unit lost.
Oh yeah, they're in my base. I'm in their base and they're in my base.
Base is under attack. Unit lost.
Receiving. Platinum.
Our base is under attack.
Artillery standing by. Affirmative, Commander.
Oh, there it goes. Yep, all right.
Our base is under attack.
Moving to next location. I have the gun. Repositioning.
Yeah, I need to get. Let me just get more sweaters. Should do that. You're right. Oh, I just died. Damn it! I was in their base. I was literally gonna get there. Oh shit! I'm dead. I was in his base, man. I was blowing his shit up.
I was starting to move over towards them right now.
I was almost to his freaking. I think it was his. That's all you had to destroy is the one thing, right? Construction yard.
Yeah, you just have to take out the MCV or whatever.
Well, I guess I got one. He must have built another one. I destroyed one. There's his other one. I was getting to that. He might have built other bases though.
Damn, good try though. Good try.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one to end on. At least we did better.
The one thing we do have to do is like attack more early.
Yeah.
That's like your main thing is like, I went in with like a pretty big force early, but I only took tanks, so they had like a bunch of stuff that easily took out tanks, like grenade launchers. I didn't have any like snipers or troops to take them out.
Yeah.
So I kind of failed on my first attack.
I gotta get down to like, the build order and understand the faction and just follow like something. Like that's how I used to do it back in the day, but my speed is definitely slower than it used to be.
Our clicking speeds are much lower.
Yeah. It's fun though. It's a great game.
Hey, Rayvon.
Yeah, you said there's gonna be a third faction in this too.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a third one coming, so it'll be 3 to choose from.
Probably
It'd be cool if it was like GLA? No,
yeah, they'll probably be the more sci-fi one, probably.
Yeah.
All right. I'll send them over to you.
All right. Good night, buddy. I just wanted to see if we could get some multiplayer in for your sponsor, so people can get a good look at it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Night, buddy.
Good night. Gotta go sleepies now. See ya. Chat. I'll send you over to Cleater. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for watching. As usual, it's a good time as always. Who am I looking for here? Yeah. I'll send you over to Cletus and then you can watch more of this game. You should, because it's good. Highly recommend it. I will most likely be playing more of this. So, again, yeah, thank you 3D Realms for sponsoring. It was really nice of you, and we need to play more of this. I think me and Fairlight would have a blast with this game. Me and Fairlight would have a blast. I think he would enjoy it. I think he was playing it earlier, wasn't he? Have you played Halo Wars? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I keep trying to tell you guys, like, you don't see a lot of AAA RTS games coming out, but there's a lot of RTS games coming out lately. It's been a lot, at least like 8 of them that have popped off. and they're good. That's why I'm saying like RTS is back, you know, because like who gives a shit about AAA? They can screw AAA. We don't need EA to make an RTS game to make it like for us to enjoy that stuff. You got plenty in the indie department. There's lots of them. Not just indie. 3D Realms isn't even indie. So like they're definitely taking an interest. But we can go into a deep dive about RTSs later. I might do an entire stream just dedicated to showing off like a lot of cool new RTSs. Have a good night. Take care, and I'll see you tonight, okay, for more of stuff. Bye.